we run Rime of the Frostmaiden as our regular campaign, hosted by Jeremy. And yeah, he does a pretty top-notch job. It's all good. Obviously, tonight you're watching us on stream, but if you missed parts of this adventure or you want to start watching that from the beginning or see the other things that we've done, you can check us out on YouTube. If you would like some of our behind-the-scenes content or some of the modules that we've homebrewed, you can find those on our Patreon. We are also editing these episodes, condensing them down, so much fun, and publishing them as podcasts. And you can find them on YouTube and also on Spotify. Last week, actually, I started recording some novels using some of our roleplay accents that we feature here on stream. And it's been a lot of fun, and I've bought a pretty decent mic now, so I won't have to spend so long editing. So hopefully we'll get more of that kind of content up. Dan has recently requested War of the Worlds by Gloria. So that's going to be a whole journey. But anyway.
Yeah.
Evening, everyone. Just had a guest open my door here. What? Yes. Please, walk into frame in your pajamas or dressing gown. That's fine. Anyway.
Running on NDL dick nipples.
Lucky these things are in.
Or rip out a tooth.
Oh, yeah. Welcome to Season 2, Phase 2, Act 2 of Rime of the Frostmaiden. This has been a long time coming. We've now just had, I think, a year of Rime of the Frostmaiden, so whoop whoop. I remember when we first were planning this, I was like, this could be a long haul, could be about 3 years worth of campaign. One down. See how we go. 2 more to go, potentially. Maybe less, maybe more. We'll see. Hope everyone's enjoyed, anyone who's viewing this or watching on YouTubes and things, because now we have all the stuff going on. Enjoyed the other few one-shots and things we've had going on in the last few weeks. They've been loads of fun. It's been awesome to see different, like everyone have a go of DMing this kind of stuff, which has been fantastic. We've had Maddie have a go, we've had Mark have a go, we've had even Jared have a go. Oh my god, no, yelled at the top, so I'll start whispering. So
Stage
all
whispers.
those, stage whispers, all those things for viewers, you can find them on our YouTube, which the link is not in the chat, so I'll fix that momentarily. Because, you know, all these things decide to switch themselves off from time to time. And while that's loading, shall we begin and dive into tonight's session?
Oh, hell yeah. I forgot we had a video for this. Hell yeah.
There's an intro. Let's go. Hopefully it loads. It's not loading.
Whatever the fuck you want,
Welcome
right?
back. So obviously Greykov is absent today, not currently adjacent. Beatrice, Greykov has caught some nasty virus and is now recovering on the floor of a bed or something.
It has exactly the same influenza A that I have, but apparently his is worse.
It
and
just-
I'm immunocompromised. So whatever.
Look,
I'm not dirty.
it just hits
Jordan
different. It just hits different.
It does. It does.
All right, let's pick up. Over the last few days since you returned from meeting Ravis and the Frost Druid, you've set up the Ramshackle as your home away from home. Clearing things out of the guest rooms, you've managed to restore the inn to something livable. Jorgen, you found that that small creature that followed you here that fateful night has taken a strong liking to you and continues to follow you everywhere. It's okay, you've gotten used to it now. A silence still hangs between the three of you, Torben, Beatrice, and Zane, being most impacted by the visions at the Elven Tomb. But you've managed to stay together so far. Grakov has kept an eye on the shadows for any sign of suspicion, for any indication of those raven-marked vindicators, but so far has shared confidence that you remain well hidden. And Sly, daily you've been hearing that ringing in your head, that constant beckoning. In the days you've spent in Lonelywood, you've spent some time in the Lucky Liar, and through conversations with locals you've managed to pick up a little bit of news, happenings around 10 Towns. You've learnt things such that there's word from Targos that Targos seems to have fallen to monsters. The speaker there is nowhere to be found, and people are wondering if they should send help. There's talk of an emergency council of speakers being called for in Bryn Shander in a few days' time. You've heard from people coming from Bremen that Coral Mulfoon is said to be trying to organise the town after Speaker Shalescar was recently found frozen to death in his home. And strangely, no one has seen the Speaker of Caer Dineval for a very long time. Though you've heard that people say he's fallen ill, but also that you've heard that strange folk with an ill manner seem to have been toing and froing from the castle at strange hours. Presently, it's early morning. The nightly aurora still hangs across the night sky. Is anyone awake? Is anyone keeping watch?
Sly hears about the stuff from Bremen and Targos, and she's just like, "Hi, I wonder what happened there." Yes, Sly would take some watch. She's a bit concerned about sleeping, so she'd be wandering the halls and checking to make sure that things are ready for the grand opening of whatever we decide to name this place, to rename it now that we own it. All of her ideas have been shot down by the party.
It should be something duck related.
He keeps suggesting ideas like the squirting nipple, so, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I was going to go thirst trap, but that also sounded like a brothel. So, but she thinks she may have got her best idea yet, but no one's awake for her to share it. So she writes it down, and what she writes down is the feisty duck.
Can you give me a perception check, please, Sly?
A perception? Hey, I'm proficient in that. No, I'm not. I have good passive perception. Oh, 23. So I am good at that.
On your watch, you pick up the sound of cackling and a snarl. It sounds distant, but you pick it up. Normally, the town is silent at this time. The fishes aren't even yet to stir. Suddenly, a scream cuts through the night, and soon a distant orange flicker pulses at the rime-covered windows. What do you do?
Everyone gets an alert in their head because I've got that crystal that lets me speak into everyone's brain holes. And I'm like, Guys, shit's going down. There was a scream and some cackling and a snarl. Also, I think we should name this place the Feisty Duck. But we probably should go check this shit out.
I don't want to go to sleep.
Oh, I wonder if we can reply to this.
You can.
I don't think we can.
You can. But Sly doesn't know that.
Just because my brain's not firing on all cylinders, that whole preamble you did with the rumors that we'd heard, I probably remember about 1% of it. Could I get you to copy paste it in the chat so that I can just like write that down? Usually that's stuff like relevant a little bit later. Also, like for you saying that you've heard things, I'm not going to take you as seriously as probably the other people will, Sly. Just because of that interaction we'd had last time, where you were just talking to yourself incessantly, making weird jokes.
That was like 3 days ago.
Yeah, it made an impression.
Everlasting.
Let me dump this into our channel.
And I will begin heading towards the door or the window or wherever so I can see what's going on outside whilst I wait for everyone to start to stir.
I'll get up. I want to sort of like stay in the shadows.
And I'll take a peek out the window or the door, whichever's closest, just to have a look.
Actually, I want to
to
stealth from Sly. I want to scare him.
Her.
Okay, so you're having a look. You're looking out the window for a bit more detail.
Mm-hmm.
Stealthy.
Zane, you managed to like
No, my passive perception is 19.
Oh, come on.
Rubbing a bit of a wiping away some of the frost off the window, you see that a house off in a not too far distance, just a little bit down the street, is starting to catch fire. You can see what you think is like a humanoid dog-like creature start to kind of barge out of that house.
That was not. I did not.
That's literally the first thing that Beatrice hears in her head when as soon as Sly says, "It's like, you're in bed, right, Beatrice? Like, there's a fire and you're not out there."
Sleep fireball.
Like out of my bedroll, just like this middle finger.
There's a fire in some strange beast. Fists of Bremen assemble. Is that our?
There's no beasts.
Jesus Christ! Where the fuck did you come from?
Time. All right.
Tom was asleep. No, was asleep.
Well, somebody was yelling in my brain hole.
Yeah, I had the same thing.
As you all... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, there's a monster. We should probably help people or something. There might be a coin in it.
All right.
Come on, you're a bit older for that, aren't you? Monsters.
We'll see if it's interested in a carrot.
I grab Zane and I pull him over to the window and I point at the big fiery dog creature. That monster, Zane.
Do I see anything?
Oh yeah, you see now that you're all kind of starting to get up and put armor and things on, get yourself organized. You now see not one of these creatures, but two. And you pick up the sounds of more screaming, more terror through the street as a couple of more of these creatures start to emerge. You hear them snarling, cackling with almost laughter as they're kind of making their way down the street.
Making the way.
Any more fires? Or just the one?
It's just the one, but it's kind of like it's starting to spread.
Alright. I grab my shield and my stuff and... Come on!
Let's do it.
Alright.
Ladies first.
Someone much beefier than me first through the door. I am a glass cannon. Let's go.
Yeah. Tolbert runs straight through that door.
Exiting into the street, you have now full view of, you can see quite a number of these different characters, these different creatures, these in the distance, sort of very dark dim light, you make out 6, 7, maybe more of these creatures starting to get their way through the city, through the street. And they spot you now. You spot people not running from them, but running or just standing before them. What do you do?
Morphine time.
Yeah.
What's the radius on your fireball-y thingy?
Yes, I have fireball.
That fills me with
Fireball
confidence.
yet?
Get fireball at level
I
5
immediately
generally.
dart. I dart over to like a cover over here so I can keep an eye on things,
Okay.
but not get kicked out of the crowd.
You know what? We should restart rolling initiative.
Okay.
Initiative. All the dice rolls.
Wow.
Do we recognize these creatures? Have we seen these creatures before?
You do recognize them. You recall. So give me a history check.
Well, my history check's got to be better than my friggin'
Someone rolled a fat 20.
initiative
That would have
roll.
been me. A 21.
Twice.
Yeah, my
don't know what
history
happened there. I
is
don't know why I
actually
rolled
worse
twice.
somehow. I rolled a
Did
5
those
on my
creatures
history check.
look
Oh,
at all
they-
familiar to the ones that we encountered feasting on that corpse by the river in that shack where we met Sly?
You asking
They
me? Or
really
asking...
do look similar.
I'm asking you, I guess, DM.
Yes, they look exactly like that.
I have never seen these things before in my life with my 5 history roll.
It's literally how we met you.
All right.
Oh, go get him.
Is everybody in initiative order? If so, let's begin. Zane, you're up first as you see a couple of these creatures
yeah.
starting to spot you all emerge and make their way down the street towards you.
There are so many dice on screen at the moment.
All the dice.
I'm right about here. And I'm just going to ready my action with my Warhammer.
All right. Readying it for what?
As soon as one gets in range, I'm just going to whack it
Okay.
with a melee hit. Actually, can I taunt them?
Absolutely, you can taunt them.
What am I going to say? Back some more, you scrawny little gnolls.
Give me an intimidation check.
What? With an 11.
Yeah. The one... Oh, where has he gone? So many characters on screen, everything's kind of slowing down a little bit for me. Okay, the one in the north, he hears you yelling at it and just bolts towards you. And gets...
Dash. I know you want to.
He definitely wants to dash. Gets to there. One behind him follows suit. Which brings us to Beatrice.
Good, Beatrice. Be a
Okay.
bully.
Now, where is Tolman? 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to creep around to there. And I'm going to cast Dragon's Breath on... Oh, where does this go? I'm going to cast Dragon's Breath on Tolman as my bonus action. Which is our guest. And then I am going to cast... maybe they're all kind of like they're all kind of like spread out, which is kind of annoying. I'm sorry, I made 5, 10. I'm gonna move to there, and then I'm going to cast. Oh wait, no, I can't cast it. Oh fuck me! I was writing notes. I should be paying more attention. How far is it from there to there? that's not what I wanted at all. It's like 100 feet. I'm just going to pause right there, I think. I'm a bit far away and I don't want to cast anything good yet. I will pause and ignore what that is. I don't know what that is. Go. Carry on.
Okay. Another Knoll character sees kind of emerges from this this dwelling here as one of these victims kind of slumps out onto the floor in front of him, unconscious. Sees you all now standing before the other two, chasing after some of you, and charges forward. Jorgen, you're up.
Making like a Mighty Ducks V.
I would like to sidestep.
Quack, quack, quack.
Oh,
quack.
I should have sent a duck at them. That would have been a good idea.
That's it for now. Hope you enjoyed it. Be sure to tune in tomorrow for our next adventure. You can always find us on YouTube, on social media, Facebook, Twitter, what have you. We're also on Twitch. We stream 8:30 p.m. ASCT on Twitch. Make sure to follow us, like, share, subscribe, all the fun stuff. But otherwise, we'll see you next time here on YouTube for whatever we're doing.
We run Rime of the Frostmaiden as our regular campaign, hosted by Jeremy. And yeah, he does a pretty top-notch job. It's all good. Obviously, tonight you're watching us on stream, but if you missed parts of this adventure or you want to start watching that from the beginning or see the other things that we've done, you can check us out on YouTube. If you would like some of our behind-the-scenes content or some of the modules that we've homebrewed, you can find those on our Patreon. We are also editing these episodes, condensing them down, so much fun, and publishing them as podcasts, and you can find them on YouTube and also on Spotify. Last week, actually, I started recording some novels using some of our roleplay accents that we feature here on stream, and it's been a lot of fun, and I've bought a pretty decent mic now, so I won't have to spend so long editing, so hopefully we'll get more of that kind of content up. Dan has recently requested War of the Worlds by Gloria. So that's going to be a whole journey. But anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, it made an impression.
Everlasting.
Let me dump this into our channel.
And I will begin heading towards the door or the window or wherever so I can see what's going on outside whilst I wait for everyone to start to stir.
I'll get up. I want to sort of like stay in the shadows.
And I'll take a peek out the window or the door, whichever's closest, just to have a look.
Actually, I want to stealth from Sly. I want to scare him.
Her.
Okay, so you're having a look. Who's you looking out the window for a bit more detail?
Mm-hmm.
Stealthy.
Zane, you managed to like
No, my passive perception is 19.
Oh, come on.
rubbing
Bless.
a bit of a wiping away some of the frost off the window, you see that a house off in a not too far distance, just a little bit down the street, is starting to catch fire. You can see what you think is like a humanoid dog-like creature start to kind of barge out of that house.
That was not. I did not.
That's literally the first thing that Beatrice hears in her head when as soon as Sly says, "He's like, you're in bed, right, Beatrice? Like, there's a fire and you're not out there."
Sleep fireball.
Like a out of my bedroll, just like this middle finger.
There's a fire in some strange beast. Fist of Bremen assemble? Is that our?
There's no beasts.
Jesus Christ! Where the fuck did you come
Fisting time?
from?
All right.
Tom was asleep. No, was asleep.
Oh, well, somebody was yelling in my brain hole.
Yeah, I had the same thing.
As you all...
This is-
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, there's a monster. We should probably help people or something. There might be a coin in it.
All right.
Come on, you're a bit older for that, aren't you? Monsters.
We'll see if it's interested in a carrot.
I grab Zane and I pull him over to the window and I point at the big fiery dog creature. That
there
monster,
anything there
Zane.
anymore? Do I see anything?
Oh yeah, you see now that you're all kind of starting to get up and put armor and things on, get yourself organized. You now see not one of these creatures, but two. And you pick up the sounds of more screaming, more terror through the street as a couple of more of these creatures start to emerge. You hear them snarling, cackling with almost laughter as they're kind of making their way down the street.
Making the way.
Okay,
Any more fires? Or just the one?
It's just the one, but it's kind of like it's starting to spread.
All right. I grab my shield and my stuff and come on.
Let's do it. It's
All right.
Ladies first.
Someone much beefier than me first through the door. I am a glass cannon. Let's go.
Yeah. Tolba runs straight through that door.
Exiting
I thought
into the street, you have now full view of. You can see quite a number of these different characters, these different creatures, these in the distance, sort of very dark, dim light. You make out 6, 7, maybe more of these creatures starting to get their way through the city, through the street. And they spot you now. You spot people not running from them, but running or just standing before them. What do you do?
Morphine time.
Yeah.
What's the radius on your fireball-y thingy?
Yes, I have fireball.
That shields you with
Fireball
confidence.
yet?
Get fireball at level
I
5
immediately
generally.
dart. I dart over to like a cover over here so I can keep an eye on things,
Okay.
but not get kicked out of the crowd.
You know what? We should restart rolling initiative.
Okay.
Initiative. All the dice roll.
Wow.
Do we recognize these creatures? Have we seen these creatures before?
You do recognize them. You recall. So give me a history check.
Well, my history check's got to be better than my friggin'
Someone rolled a fat 20.
initiative
That would have
roll.
been me. A 21.
Twice.
Yeah, my
don't know what
history
happened there. I
is
don't know why I
actually
rolled
worse
twice.
somehow. I rolled a
Do
5
those
on my
creatures
history check.
look
Oh,
at all
they-
familiar to the ones that we encountered feasting on that corpse by the river in that shack where we met Sly?
You asking
They
me? Or
really
asking...
do look similar.
I'm asking you, I guess, DM.
Yes, they look exactly like that.
I have never seen these things before in my life with my 5 history roll.
It's literally how we met you.
All right.
Oh, go get him.
Is everybody in initiative order? If so, let's begin. Zane, you're up first as you see a couple of these creatures
yeah.
starting to spot you all emerge and make their way down the street towards you.
There are so many dice on screen at the moment.
All the dice.
I'm right about here, and I'm just going to ready my action with my Warhammer.
All right. Readying it for what?
As soon as one gets in range, I'm just going to whack it
Okay.
with a melee hit. Actually, can I taunt them?
Absolutely, you can taunt them.
What am I going to say? Back some more, you scrawny little gnolls.
Give me an intimidation check.
What? With an 11.
Yeah. The one... Oh, where has he gone? So many characters on screen, everything's kind of slowing down a little bit for me. Okay, the one in the north, he hears you yelling at it and just bolts towards you. And gets...
Dash. I know you want to.
He definitely wants to dash. Gets to there. One behind him follows suit. Which brings us to Beatrice.
Do it, Beatrice. Be a
Okay.
bully.
Now, where is Tolman? 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to creep around to there. And I'm going to cast Dragon's Breath on... Oh, where does this go? I'm going to cast Dragon's Breath on Tolman as my bonus action. Which is our guest. And then I am going to cast... maybe they're all kind of like they're all kind of like spread out, which is kind of annoying. Sorry, I made 5, 10. I'm gonna move to there, and then I'm going to cast. Oh wait, no, I can't cast it. Oh fuck me! I was writing notes. I should be paying more attention. How far is it from there to there? Oh god, that's not what I wanted at all. It's like 100 feet. I'm just gonna pause right there, I think. I'm a bit far away and I don't want to cast anything good yet. I will pause.
You
And ignore what
pause.
that is. I don't know what that is. Go. Carry on.
Okay. Another Knoll character sees kind of emerges from this this dwelling here as one of these victims kind of slumps out onto the floor in front of him, unconscious. Sees you all now standing before the other two, chasing after some of you, and charges forward. Jorgen, you're up.
Making like a Mighty Ducks V.
I would like to sidestep.
Quack, quack, quack.
Oh,
quack.
I should have sent a duck at them. That would have been a good idea.
Then just need to double check. Cool. I would like to Rage
Ooh,
and
wow.
activate my Storm Aura of the Tundra. Anyone within 10 feet gets 2 temporary hit points. So Beatrice, Tolban, Greykov have a...
Am I running Greyclove's character? Because I didn't roll him initiative.
have 2 extra HP.
You are more than welcome to run Greyclove's character. That'd be great.
If he dies, should have been here. So.
He dies. Die.
Okay, is that it? Anything else in your turn, Jorgen?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
just
must be. Sorry.
trying to get access to my token and drag it. Why can I not? Can you move me up to the first regular knoll?
Regular, no, regular.
What's your movement?
Feline agility, so double speed.
How far is your movement?
And I would like to recklessly. Great weapon, master attack. What does that mean? No. Reckless attack
Sweet.
with. You know what? Let's use the cleaver.
Oh shit! What's the stats for this cleaver again? Holy hell!
I believe it had a +7.
Yeah. Well,
So
your 15 hits.
So
That thing's got some stats.
Okay. So this first gnoll you encounter just gets completely sliced into, completely cut,
Fuck yeah.
and you can feel that satisfaction just making its way into your hands, up your arms. You just feel like it's just like you just had a big drink.
Did,
that itch
Quench
just
the
got
thirst.
scratched.
did Jorgen's little buddy come with us, and does he need to roll initiative?
He doesn't need to roll initiative, but he's definitely up in Jorgen's head.
On my turn, when I score a critical hit with a melee weapon or reduce a creature to 0 HP with 1. Okay, 1 being the melee weapon, I can make another melee weapon attack as a bonus action. Melee weapon. I would. And I need to just calc movement from where I was. I was there 5 feet. It's shift to draw it again, isn't it? No.
Control.
Control does that. Okay. So 5 feet. 45. I can get. No, it's still drawing.
And then once you've got the line there, you can press spacebar to follow it.
Cool.
Oh, if you're not, sorry, if you're on the measuring tool, then you can't, but if you're on like just the normal token select tool, you can. Or something like that.
Yeah, I can't. I'm struggling to unselect the measuring tool.
Gotta love tech.
Anyway, can you move me
I
there?
can.
We'll work out what's going on. I'd like to hit this guy too, please.
Alright.
It's cleaving time. It's my new catchphrase, I think. Consider yourself cloven. For a 14 to hit?
14 misses.
14 misses.
These things you found do have some degree of armor on them, and you just don't quite get enough purchase with that 14.
That's me done.
The cleaver kind of shrugs off, or just glances off this creature as it looks at you, snarls, and then prepares to do whatever it's going to do. That's you. That's why you couldn't move. Noel at the back. Darts forward. Greykov's up.
So Gregov is going to do what Gregov does best, and that is slink away into shadows. So he's going to move over here. And then he's going to roll to hide. Now, hopefully, he rolls better today than he usually does. It's not bad. That's 25 to hide.
Yeah, darts off there, pretty well hidden, out of sight.
Sweet. Alright, so then I was just like reading his character, trying to make sure.
You do a better Greykov than Greykov does.
That's because I
thought
it's all business.
I thought what Greykov does best is miss things with arrows.
Yes, that's what he's going to try and do now, is not do the thing he normally does with arrows. So he's going to use his long bow with regular... Oh, hold on, it'll be a sneak attack. So I have advantage on roll against this dude here. Probably will not...
Hey, you break off so well.
Yeah,
Give
that
him one.
doesn't quite hit.
It was 13 hit.
Just glances past this one. He doesn't even notice it go flying over his shoulder.
Okay, and then I just want to have a check. What's fighting style archery? What the fuck does that do? Testing. That should automatically go in, shouldn't it? Yeah, it does. Alright, well, nuts to him. I don't think he gets anything else, does he? He can just make like an arrow attack and that's it.
That's an action and a bonus action. Sounds about it.
Yep, okay, cool. And I will end my turn.
Okay.
Rats.
Noel at the back raises his longbow and goes to unleash it at you, Jorgen, seeing as though you just took down one of his best friends.
Is the one that died called Shannon?
Shannon.
Noel?
Sweet.
What about me? He said.
What about me?
Only if he does the opening and closing of the door.
Now, you attacked recklessly, yes?
I did attack recklessly.
Does that mean you at disadvantage? Like, I get advantage on that?
You get advantage, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just checking it's not with... No, just attack rolls.
Mm-hmm. Oops. That's right.
Just any
Oh,
attack
both
rolls.
terrible. One's a 6, one is a 9, so that arrow just flies just wide of you.
Yet.
There's this one. Oop. So it comes up and hides just around the corner of this building.
That's it for now. Hope you enjoyed it. Be sure to tune in tomorrow for our next adventure. You can always find us on YouTube, on social media, Facebook, Twitter, what have you. We're also on Twitch. We stream 8:30 p.m. ASCT on Twitch. Make sure to follow us, like, share, subscribe, all the fun stuff. But otherwise, we'll see you next time here on YouTube for whatever we're doing.
We run Rime of the Frostmaiden as our regular campaign, hosted by Jeremy. And yeah, he does a pretty top-notch job. It's all good. Obviously, tonight you're watching us on stream, but if you missed parts of this adventure or you want to start watching that from the beginning or see the other things that we've done, you can check us out on YouTube. If you would like some of our behind-the-scenes content or some of the modules that we've homebrewed, you can find those on our Patreon. We are also editing these episodes, condensing them down, so much fun, and publishing them as podcasts, and you can find them on YouTube and also on Spotify. Last week, actually, I started recording some novels using some of our roleplay accents that we feature here on stream, and it's been a lot of fun, and I've bought a pretty decent mic now, so I won't have to spend so long editing, so hopefully we'll get more of that kind of content up. Dan has recently requested War of the Worlds by Gloria. So that's going to be a whole journey. But anyway.
Yeah.
5! Number 5!
Mean something.
Next, Noel raises his arrow, and you can see him pointing it directly at you, Zane.
Straight shot.
So many clicks
and
to
roll.
roll. For a big 15 to hit.
Bounces off my armor.
Just bounces off. Okay, and he's going to dart forward. Not target himself. He runs across to the side to try and find a little bit of any kind of cover under there. You hear some terrified screams as people sort of looking through the windows dart back away and hide deeper inside their homes. Another Null steps out from the shadows. Boop. Lines you up again. No. Yeah, sees the closest thing to him. That'll be Jorgen. And has a crack. The bow comes out. Attacking with advantage. Terrible rolls again for a big 12 to hit.
Let me double check. Nope.
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 Skims the hairs.
Another Null. This one just charges straight ahead. And brings us to Sly.
Okie dokie. I'm going to move forward 15 feet to this one. No. This square. I'm going to take out a bottle of holy water and I'm going to sprinkle it in the air and I'm going to cast Bless on 3 people, and that's going to be Zane. That's going to be Jorgen, and that's going to be Beatrice. So you're all blessed, hashtag. And then I'm gonna look at the unfriendly Knoll who's in front of Jorgen, and I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame as my cantrip. So just make a DC.
A DC 14 dex save. Oh, 19.
Cool. Doesn't do shit. Cool. And I'm going to use my rest of my 15 feet of movement to go back to where I was. And I'm like, you guys got this. But you guys, so Jorgen, Zane, and Beatrice are all blessed. So they have a D4 to attack rolls and saving throws, or is it ability checks? It's one of those ones.
Saving throws, probably.
Attack roll or a saving throw. So you guys have a. Don't forget those D4s. Yeah.
How long does that last for?
How long does that last?
minute.
It lasts for 1 minute. 1 minute, or until my concentration is broken.
Okay. This Null here is going to just actually stay where he is and fire down at you, Jorgen.
Why me?
Because you're just slaughtered one of their best friends. Like, the guy you just slaughtered,
Shannon.
Shannon, the guy you
The
just slaughtered,
closest.
was the guy who's about to shoot you. That was his best man at his wedding, right? You really upset him.
He's a national treasure.
Maybe he shouldn't have charged in first.
Well, no, that's not how it works.
Well,
Oops,
yeah.
I didn't attack at advantage. Hang on,
17's gonna hit well.
hang on.
That definitely doesn't.
Yeah, 17 hits much better than a natural 1. You take
Half of that.
half of 6 points of pointy damage.
Which is 3.
Brings us to Tolbin.
Alrighty.
Do the thing,
Tolbin.
Tolbin. Do the thing. Say
I'm gonna
it.
do the thing. So to start with, Tolbin's gonna run forward his 30 feet. When Tolbin's gonna get there, he's gonna whisper a couple of magic words, and a big ass moonbeam's gonna come down.
Oh shit! Right.
Nice.
So when they start
Were
their
the
turn,
words that you whispered, by the power of the moon, I'll punish you. Full Sailor Moon.
sadly, I'm not a sailor in this game. Very unfortunate. But the words I will yell are "Go Beast King Lion," and transform into my werewolf.
Is Moonbeam a bonus action or is transformation a bonus action?
Wild shape is a bonus action.
Amazing.
Love it.
To a wolf, you said?
Do my wolf form, yes, please. About to see a indestructible wolf with some sort of like lightning breath start ripping apart the board, DM. You know, I hope you had fun.
And you're
It's
going
been
to say, you call these dogs? This is a dog.
I see you played Knifey Doggy before.
Anything else on your turn?
It's time to start dogging. And I transform.
I'm gonna do it doggy style.
It's doggy style. That's too easy. Too easy.
Just like they do on the Discovery Channel.
Brings us to
Right
Zane.
now.
I'm just gonna run up and hit this guy right next to. Let's just say, good old hammer. Oh, I get a +4 to that too. Though. Oh, you're kidding.
Oh. Yeah,
That
but
one
that's
with
not going to
3.
help you, buddy.
Ain't gonna help me.
Oh.
Oh, hold on. That's a 9.
It's close, not quite close enough.
You're kidding.
It's like you as you're walking up, you almost trip on your own warhammer as you're trying to lift it up, and you stumble forward a second. But you do manage to catch yourself, but the warhammer doesn't get off the ground. Anything else you can do?
Yeah. Can I bonus action compel Jewel?
Sure.
Fuck yeah, nice.
On how far can I cast that actually? What was that? Other one that's not in front of the next one's that's closest, basically in the moonbeam at the moment.
Next to the one.
Can I compel that one to duel?
Yeah, what is that? What's the implications of him being compelled to duel?
Must make a wisdom
Forces it
save.
into a one-on-one.
On a failed save, the creature is drawn to you, compelled by your divine demean. Duration, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against creatures other than me, and must make a wisdom save throw each time it attempts to move to a space that is more than 30 feet away.
Great.
I
so
could
it's
really
not-
like curse that and then command it to like flee. It's just because you're around circles. No, anyway, all good.
So yeah, is that a save for 18? Yes.
Yes, that'll be a save. No, withdraw. That's my turn.
Cool. Knoll number 1. Right up in Jorgen's face, next to Zane as well.
I was
You
flanking.
don't- you don't- you don't.
He's definitely going to keep swiping at you. No, he gets freaked out by you coming up to his side there, Zane. So he's going to have a strike at you.
Surprise, motherfucker. Okay.
With... with his spear, pulling out his spear, just tries to jam it straight into your side.
Well. Fucking weaved.
Oh man, wrong button. Sorry. If I
I'll take
hit,
it.
hang on. Wait a second. I hit damage instead of attack. For 7 to hit?
It does not hit.
Does not hit. He's going to stay right there. Which brings us to Knoll number 2. Inside the moonbeam. What's his impact there, Tolvin?
So if you roll up, you'll see the Moonbeam spell. He has to make a DC 13 con save, or he takes a full 2d10 damage.
Half if he fails.
Half if he fails. So full if he fails, half if he passes.
So that's a 6.
He fails, so he will take 2d10 radiant damage.
Oof.
11 radiant damage.
Doesn't like that much as he then starts to get himself out of the spotlight, so to speak.
Just double checking he's not a shape changer.
He's not a shape changer.
Okay.
He's just a regular Knoll. Runs up
Regular no.
runs up to the other side of Jorgen here and has an attack at him.
He had
Again.
advantage anyway.
Again with the spear. That's going to be right at advantage.
23 hits.
For 5 points of damage.
Is that rounded? Is it 3 or is it 2?
I think rounded down 2. No, it has to be rounded up because you can't have 0, so it must be 3.
Didn't like that regardless.
Beatrice, you're up.
Good. Beatrice is going to cast Scorching Ray on him. Cast that spell. Do I? Yes, I do, you lying piece of shit.
You tell that sister.
Hold on. It says that I've expended them all, but then I didn't like rest my character, so you know. I'm the idiot. Hold please. Idiot. Alright, now. Let's try that again. Thank you. Alright, attack.
Which one are you attacking?
I'm going to attack 3 of them because I can. So I'm going to attack probably that one first.
Mm-hmm.
And then see if it dies. And then I'll hit it again if it doesn't die, and I'll hit it again if it doesn't die. Sound good?
Sounds good. Let's just see if it does.
Oh yes.
That's not 20.
Not 20.
It's not going to be happy with the outcome, that's for sure.
Hooray! Alright.
89 that, baby.
Critical. So he takes 14 damage. Is he dead yet?
He's not dead. No.
Alright. Another! Oh, that one's definitely not going to hit. That's a natural one.
Oh
Yeah.
no. What a reversal of fortunes.
The dice giveth, and then the dice doth taketh away. What? I'm sucking currently. Cannot wait until I've finished. And then one more attack. These dice are all over the min-max shit. 24 to hit.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Nice. Alright, normal damage they call it. Alright, that's a whopping 6.
Cool. Let's see. The second one is one that gets him, because the first one gets him, he buckles over. The second one hits him right on top of the head, and you can just see his, like, the hair on top of his head just melt away, melts into his flesh, and he goes down, just covering his head, bleeding out in a burning pile of disgustingness.
Nice. Gotta love that acrid knoll hair and the whatever time of day.
Which one is it?
And I end my turn.
Nice. Knoll near the back. Sees those fireballs coming out of you, Beatrice, but seeing his dog just transform in front of him, he's going to unleash an arrow at Stolben.
Certainly try. Sounds like he's asking to get moonbeamed.
He's gonna get mooned.
Oh, that's huge. It's a 6 to hit.
No bueno.
Okay, Jorgen, you're up.
I would like to recklessly attack. Particularly the guy who hit me just before. What a dick. What a dick. He's gonna get a cleaver to the face with advantage. With 26 to hit.
Yeah.
It'll do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
13. Why 2d12?
Because that's what your cleaver does.
Oh shit.
It cleaves.
Legitimately, we sell the cleaver, we're all retired. End of the series.
Yeah.
We're retired to places that aren't cold and endless night.
And for the second time that so far, that cleaver cuts this thing's arms off in one fell swoop. It's almost like straight through the body, it just separates in two.
And it's almost like whenever I kill something, I get another go. This time without advantage. The guy in front of me. For a 19 to hit.
19 does indeed hit.
Ooh, with a plus, I forgot to add d4s. So 19 for him.
19 damage?
Yep.
He, like, there is blood pouring out of this one's stomach. You can almost see intestines spewing out onto the ground.
That's not fun. You didn't die.
Bet you wish you did.
Fine. Yeah, I'll stay
Okay.
put.
Noel number the second. Comes charging.
Reckless, sorry, DM. Reckless gives you advantage on all of them once you cast Reckless.
No, it says the first attack.
No, you have to roll it on your first attack, but it gets all rolls. So the wording is, when you make your first attack, you decide to attack recklessly. Doing so gives advantage on melee weapon attack rolls using strength during this turn.
Yeah.
So for future, once you go reckless, you don't go back.
Didn't make a difference with that boy.
Didn't
Thank you.
make a
Thanks for
difference.
clarification. I misread that first line.
This guy runs. Is he going to make it there? Doesn't quite make it. Takes a few steps forward, then throws his spear at you, Zane.
I duck.
You can try. but 10 to hit. You duck. It almost
You
gets
duck.
Jorgen in the feet.
He doesn't move, he just quacks. The confusion throws the
Fucking hell.
spear in.
Greykov is up.
Effortlessly
Great call.
glide around
Beatrice.
the spear.
Beatrice.
Maddie.
Greykov's up.
Good. Sorry, I am collecting and compiling our notes on the town so that I've got all of like the quest details and threads and stuff. So I promise I'm doing game work.
All good.
He's going to try and hide
Have you
again.
got like, just imagine like, you know, you've got the main quest in like gold, and then you've got side quests in like blue, going down the bottom.
I've kind of just numbered it by towns, and then just have like different shapes for my dot points. But anyway, he sucks at hiding apparently.
Yeah, doesn't manage to make himself as hidden as he would like this time. With so much going on, he has been spotted in that area.
God, this is going to suck, dude. All right, he's gonna try and steal this dude over here. I think. So this one, with his longbow, which he will normal attack.
Oh,
Natural 20 for 28.
Oh, dang.
Fantastic.
I think that's
Bang.
mine. And then I do critical it.
That's it for now. Hope you enjoyed it. Be sure to tune in tomorrow for our next adventure. You can always find us on YouTube, on social media, Facebook, Twitter, what have you. We're also on Twitch. We stream 8:30 p.m. ASCT on Twitch. Make sure to follow us, like, share, subscribe, all the fun stuff. But otherwise, we'll see you next time here on YouTube for whatever we're doing.
We run Rime of the Frostmaiden as our regular campaign, hosted by Jeremy. And yeah, he does a pretty top-notch job. It's all good. Obviously, tonight you're watching us on stream, but if you missed parts of this adventure or you want to start watching that from the beginning or see the other things that we've done, you can check us out on YouTube. If you would like some of our behind-the-scenes content or some of the modules that we've homebrewed, you can find those on our Patreon. We are also editing these episodes, condensing them down, so much fun, and publishing them as podcasts. And you can find them on YouTube and also on Spotify. Last week, actually, I started recording some novels using some of our roleplay accents that we feature here on stream. And it's been a lot of fun, and I've bought a pretty decent mic now, so I won't have to spend so long editing. So hopefully we'll get more of that kind of content up. Dan has recently requested War of the Worlds by Gloria. So that's going to be a whole journey. But anyway.
Yeah.
With double one snake eye.
Oh, dear.
Gifts.
What is up with
Sneak
my
attack
dad?
or no?
What is going on?
Which one were you aiming for?
Gifts.
The one that's like between Zane and Jorgen here, I would like to kill, steal, and get him right between his juicy eyeballs.
With that critical hit, you do get a shot right between his juicy eyeballs, and he just stands up straight and then just collapses backwards flat on his back, arrow sticking out of his forehead.
And then he's going to try and like hide behind his longbow, pretending it wasn't.
Okay. Next, Noel comes back from around this house. Fires an arrow at you, Tolban.
Tolban also quacks. Seems to work for other
Tolban
people.
also quacks.
He ducks. It works.
It does work. A 12 to hit.
12 does not hit.
This creature,
Very off-putting.
yeah.
See a large dire wolf. Whack.
The confusion
Jumps
on this
through.
Noel's face is real. He has no idea what's just happened.
Whack.
And then runs back behind that building. Noel the next. He comes charging forward.
Quacking fisters. The ducking fisters. Ducking fisters.
No.
The ducking fist is fucking.
This guy lines up with you there, Zane. Fires an arrow in your general direction.
General direction.
Yeah.
Matrix
Or
style.
11 to hit.
No, it does not.
Okay.
Ducking and weaving, man. I'm ducking and weaving.
He's going to carry on moving
Duck, duck, dive,
to
dodge,
about there. Sly.
Seeing that everyone's doing such a good job and seeing the carnage, I get a little riled up and I'm like, I can do that too. So I'm gonna move up to behind the guys here, and I will conjure a spiritual weapon. That's how it's pronounced in Infernal. My spiritual weapon will pop up right next to this knoll at the back.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why it rolled to hit, because I haven't done that yet, but it takes the form of a paddle pop, because we're in the snow and it's fucking cold. Specifically the rainbow paddle pop with the little joke on the paddle pop line. No, but there is a joke written on the stick, but you can't see the joke unless you eat the paddle pop.
Oh, I remember those.
But
Oh my god.
I'll pop that just there, and then I'm gonna smack him.
That's my attempt at a
Yeah, dick.
It says,
I don't know their paddle pops in other countries.
The stick says, I know what you did last summer.
paddle pop. Oh no.
Peruvian.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it does. You know it. To hit, that's a natural one. I should have stick with the first one. That's a natural one. I'll take that.
The Null Ducks.
Yeah.
Whack. Awesome. Yeah. I'm like, well, that went great. And I'm just gonna like duck behind the two, behind Zane and Jorgen.
Fair, fair.
I step to
Okay.
the side.
It's not-
You dick.
comes up to about this point here. And seeing as you just turned up there, Sly, sees the change in people there and tries to take you out.
I get it, I'm desirable, but come on.
For 11 to hit. These gnolls can't hit shit.
I
Tolman.
also do Matrix style. Yeah,
No
I also do
problem.
the Matrix style.
So Tolman is first off going to move this moonbeam. Can I move it?
Where do you want to put it?
I want to see if I can put it. If I can get. both
That's what
these
she
guys
said.
or not. that one. I get them both with that. It's tickling them.
It is tickling them. I'll pay it.
Right. So at the beginning of their next turn, they both have to roll.
Okay, cool.
Cool. And then I got for distance walk.
Your audio's cutting out a
Walk
bit there.
50. So I can definitely get to there. Sweet. I'm going to get right up close, and I'm going to launch a big-ass attack with my Dragon's Breath. B, can you put the Dragon's Breath spell in the chat for me so I can click the buttons?
Yeah, sure. Give me a second. Whee! Oh, I don't wanna. I'm not gonna do that.
There we
Go
go.
over?
Yep. So it's a 15-foot cone, so I'll just hit the one thing in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
And it has to make a DC 13 dex save.
Oops. Okay, Dex save is a 9.
At 9. Okay. Fails. So it's going to take 3d6 lightning.
Nice.
For a total of 10 lightning damage. Take that.
Yeah, I didn't like that much. You can see as you breathe this lightning into it, you can almost see like its skeleton light up. Very much cartoon X-ray style.
Hell yeah.
Love it. Cool. That's
Zane.
me.
You're up.
I'll just go the closest one to me and compel that one to duel. Just a wisdom save, please.
Oops. That is a huge 7.
Fails. So it's now compelled to duel me. If it tries to attack anyone else, it's disadvantaged.
Great.
And I'll take one step and take a good swing with my warhammer. And thank you. I'll roll a bit better this time. That is a 21 to hit.
Yeah, the Warhammer is flying.
Hell
Absolutely.
yes. And Fine smite. So I rolled just normal damage. Five plus 10. 15 damage.
Oh. Oh. This Knoll is not loving life right now.
See that coming.
Anything else on your turn?
I'll not do my turn. I'll leave it at that.
Okay, Beatrice, you're up.
Alright, I'm going to move 15 feet forward. And then I am going to cast Call the Dead on this dude here.
Mm-hmm.
Can make a wisdom saving throw. DC is 13. From memory,
He
I didn't
can,
think these guys
and
were-
he can roll a good old 2.
They weren't wise. They weren't wise at all. Sucker. Now he's taken damage from Tolban's breath, yeah?
Absolutely.
Oh, fuck me. It takes 1 old point of brain damage. Take that, no.
It feels like, you know, when you get that like tickle in your nose, like you're about to sneeze and you can't quite get it, and it just
Yeah.
pisses it off.
It's a ring in the ear, you know.
Corbin sees it slightly discomfited and looks around like, what was that?
Huh?
Anything else on your
Tilts
turn,
his head.
Beatrice?
Nah, I've sucked enough.
Suck that off. Okay, this guy has to make what kind of saving throw there, Tolban?
Oh, yeah. So he is making a... Moonbeam. He's going to make me a little. It's in the chat for you.
Con save.
Con save. 13 DC 13.
That is an 11.
Well,
So,
take some damage.
ooh,
That's 17. That's a pretty hot Moonbeam. He starts sizzling and just disappear. That one was a vampire. It's been sizzled and died in a Moonbeam for something.
so for his action now, he's going to take a few steps. That way, he's going to unleash an arrow at you, Torben.
Again, I reckon confused as I say the word duck and move behind his compadre there.
God, he's like, duck, where? And just fires off into the sky, basically. Then you hear him kind of call out, like, scream at this. It's no longer a cackle, more like a howl almost, as it starts to take off down the street. Jorgen, you're right.
I'd like to keep Nolan. What? Keep Nolan.
Whoa.
Hey! Recklessly attack this fucker with La Cleaver, with the cleavage. For 22 to hit.
Yeah, surprisingly, that actually hits.
What? Really? 22
21, 21 damage.
Oh, there's his body parts surrounding you right now. Like, you are covered in blood splatter. There's blood flying all over Zane. Yeah, there's parts everywhere.
Yeah.
Or can
It's
I
me, is it
jump?
raining?
I can do it.
Actually,
Get
how
told
quick does blood freeze in the?
And solid
It's
before
probably
it
cold.
hits the ground. And I'd like to repeat the same thing again, if I may. Oh, with the D4. I keep forgetting the D4, but that's a natural 20.
Let's see it.
Fuck yeah!
That's a lot of dice.
Go, Angry Kitty.
30.
This knoll basically explodes upon impact.
Kitty and friend.
No escape.
What happens when an invisible?
Kitty's on a
How did you-
rampage.
Kitty is. I don't
You use
think.
feline agility.
I did.
Is that? Can
They've
you use
got a
that? Like,
cooldown on it.
Yeah, as long as I don't move on one turn.
As long as he doesn't move in one turn, it basically comes back again.
Not you.
It's super.
So
OP.
imagine imagine a tabaxi monk, just like fucking
on.
wrecking your shit.
That's going to be my next character.
No.
Going to ruin Jez's day.
not my day. Is there anything else on your turn, Jorgen? Or are you done?
No, my murder spree is temporarily halted.
This one in front of Tolben, he hears this howling behind him, looks over his shoulder, tries to hit you once more with the spear. Attack, click, click. For a huge 12 to hit.
Better check with this guy. No dice. As he brings the spear up, I just jab him with my snout under his arm.
Oh,
It just kind of flops out.
deflects out the way and he tries to take off.
I will opportunity him,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to bite attack. If I land, he has to roll the con for... Does a 18 hit?
It does.
Okay, well, he's going to take 9 points of damage.
It says 12 in the chat.
Does it? 12 points of damage. What's possible? Here we go. If he's still standing, he has to roll a DC 13 strength save.
He is not standing anymore.
He's lost a leg.
Turns
His
out I
legs
must
are
have nicked.
removed.
I must have like nicked the vein in his arm underneath there as he's it's running away. He's just blood just pours out in a blood bucket and he just flops.
100%. There's just blood everywhere.
Everywhere. It's Kill Bill.
There's so much blood. Oh my god.
Gregov, you're up.
Do a great job.
So, the guy
Do it,
here
Matt
had
Cox.
started to run. Oh? Had this guy here started to run away?
Where are you
I heard
pointing?
earlier that someone else that was trying to run.
He was the first one who bolted.
Yeah, that one's
Alright,
yeah,
cool.
that's right.
So Greco is going to try and hide as a section first. This is not too bad. This is oh shit! Everything went black. Oh god.
That's a 27.
Yeah, sorry. I have like two screens, and then both of them kind of like went black, and I'm like, oh god, oh no.
Yeah, I have that happen every now and then. Only
Oh
when I'm
my
running
God.
around.
Battery is fucked. So
I
that's
think it's
great.
Ninja. When I'm running
Um,
Ninja, that happens sometimes.
So I'm gonna say he's super high. Oh, there he is. I'm gonna say he's super hiding, but now I can't see the actual map, so that's great. And then he's going to try and roll with bow to hit enemy, which he'll do with advantage because he's ninja, and I can't. Fuck me, really?
That's okay. Hang on. You are yes, you definitely were hiding, and yes, that definitely hits.
Hooray! Alright, so now he gets sneak attack damage. How much is sneak attack damage at this level?
No
I
idea.
don't actually know. I don't normally play this character. Hold, please. Sneak
It
attack.
should automatically add it if you.
It should?
Oh.
If you got crit? You sure? Alright, well,
Uh,
it does. No, it does not. So that'll be 14, and then... I'll roll my sneak attack damage. And that's 11, so that'll be a total of 25.
25. Oh my
Yeet.
god! This arrow connects him in the square in the back of the head, and he just eats snow as he just skids along the. skids along
Again,
the snow.
that's fine, though. Losing nothing.
Okay. I need to make another moonbeam save there, Holman.
Absolutely.
It's that thing in the chat gone. I see it.
It is DC 13 con save.
That is an 18 to save.
Okay, so only half as much damage.
Oh boy.
So lucky. Damage. Normal. Okay, well that's pretty good. He only rolled a 3.
So half that. Cool. And he is going to pop out here, fire an arrow at you. Why am I selected?
Rushing.
For a 14 to hit.
14 I think is meets it beats it.
Sweet. Oh,
Yeah.
Hey DM, you finally hit something.
I know, right? For 3 points of damage. And can you make a con save? Con save? Con check.
On
Concentration check.
concentration check. Ah, yes, for the moonbeam. That's
Oh, yeah.
a spicier meatball.
That moonbeam is still very strong. And then he
Minus
is,
3 points damage, was it?
yes.
Did my temporary hit points carry over from earlier? It was like Storm Aura or something, and we got like 2 temporary hit points. Does it carry over from Colvin
Yep.
to Wolf? Any DM?
I don't know.
I'm happy to
Yes.
say no for the moment. That's fine.
Okay.
It's not
Yeah.
critical. So.
I'd say it would. I say it would.
Cool.
You know what? He hit something finally. I'm not going to rob him of it. Right?
Okay, so he's starting to get out of there. Next Knoll, he's going to fire another arrow at you, Jorgen, since you've just turned up right in front of him.
It's not very nice.
You reckon? Well, to hit. These
No
guys
pressure.
just may as well just pick up their arrows and throw them at you all.
I think those still miss.
And he's going to start
They
bolting
may
away
actually
as well.
they may actually hit them.
Run away!
Brave Sir Knoll bravely ran away. Sly, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna walk up to my spiritual weapon, my giant paddle pop stick. I'm gonna grab it by the hilt and put it over my shoulder. And I'm gonna then point it down at one of the gnolls, probably this fucker down here. And I'm just gonna say, "Nobody wants you here. Go away." And I'm gonna cast guiding bolt at it.
Okay.
That is a 25 to hit.
Solidly.
Excellent. The damages are coming. They're coming. I hit roll damages. It's not going. Okay.
It's not going.
Here we go. 13 points of radiant damage.
Oh, doesn't like that guiding bolt. Doesn't like it one little bit. It kind of staggers forward for a second. Looks in the window of the house near it because it's starting to pour out blood. Sees a couple people looking through the window, kind of watching in horror.
I'm just gonna be like, "Oh, come on! I just fucking like, what was your plan? Like, you thought you were just gonna like take over the entire town? You can't do shit. Like, we're not even that strong. Like, what the fuck?" And I'll end my turn.
Tobin.
To be honest, if Mark rocked up when I was trying to take over a town and started bashing stuff, I'd probably. Is this Noah down the bottom here outside or inside? What's he doing?
Which one?
One like the lower of them.
There's
that
none.
one.
There's none here.
I've got one on my screen.
Is Dave having a stroke?
Dave's having a stroke. There's one here.
Dave's putting evidence into.
There's one here. There's
Dave,
none
can
in
you
that
smell
building.
burnt toast?
I can see two. I can see one here and that one there.
Yep, that's right.
Oh, it's Maddie too. It's spreading.
No, Maddie's got it.
No, I told you my foundry is like crap and stuff. I'll do a snip. I'll show you what my screen looks like.
I can see two.
Check Slack team.
I can see two, but I can't see what I'm building.
No, I can't see that one.
If there's one in the top, I'll move the thingamajiggy onto the guy at the top.
Okay.
Move beam.
Yep.
Yes, I will move Moonbeam onto him and just move forward my 50 to get me into about there.
Anything else on your turn? Is that it?
Nope, I think that's it. That's all I can do at the moment.
Okay, Zane, you're up.
I'm gonna dash.
Oh god.
And then I'm going to compel Jew, top one, so he has to make a wisdom save, please.
That is going to be 12.
Just.
That's it for now. Hope you enjoyed it. be sure to tune in tomorrow for our next adventure. You can always find us on YouTube, on social media, Facebook, Twitter, what have you. We're also on Twitch. We stream 8:30 p.m. ASCT on Twitch. Make sure to follow us, like, share, subscribe, all the fun stuff. But otherwise, we'll see you next time here on YouTube for whatever we're doing.
We run Rime of the Frostmaiden as our regular campaign, hosted by Jeremy. And he does a pretty top-notch job. It's all good. Obviously, tonight you're watching us on stream, but if you missed parts of this adventure or you want to start watching that from the beginning or see the other things that we've done, you can check us out on YouTube. If you would like some of our behind-the-scenes content or some of the modules that we've homebrewed, you can find those on our Patreon. We are also editing these episodes, condensing them down, so much fun, and publishing them as podcasts, and you can find them on YouTube and also on Spotify. Last week, actually, I started recording some novels using some of our roleplay accents that we feature here on stream, and it's been a lot of fun, and I've bought a pretty decent mic now, so I won't have to spend so long editing, so hopefully we'll get more of that kind of content up. Dan has recently requested War of the Worlds by Gloria. So that's going to be a whole journey. But anyway.
Yeah. Everything's like close range to me. I guess I can use Bane. Okay, yeah, I'll do Bane then.
Bane. Get baned.
So charisma
3 creatures.
Oh.
I'll do both of them.
Okay. So this is for the one at the top.
Please.
One on the top fails.
Fails.
One at the bottom succeeds.
Okay, subtract. Got the number rolled from the attack roll or saving throw. At 9. Is that right?
Hang on. Whenever a target that fails this saving throw makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target must roll a d4 and subtract the number roll from that attack.
No, okay. It's just Bane. It's got Bane on it, so
It's
it can't
got
do
Bane.
attacks.
I don't know how to make it
Oh, wait.
look like it's got Bane on it, but I will figure it out. I'm going to say cursed.
Cursed, yeah.
Make it start talking.
Close enough.
You were only born to the dark.
From Bane, but alright.
Beatrice, you're up.
You're on mute.
You're on mute, by the way.
The only thing I can do is move a little bit and then cast Scorching Ray, because otherwise I don't have anything that's like that much of a range. Cool. So I'm gonna move. Now I'm going to cast Scorching Ray. Cast. I'm going to target that dude, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
And then I still have my 1d4. That's a grand whopping total of 12.
I think 12 was just going to miss.
Buckety. Okay. And then I'm going to try again. Damn it! Missed. What about a 22?
22? Yeah, it's much, much better. Does hit.
Hooray!
Nice.
Normal damage. 5.
5 damage. Nice.
And is he dead yet?
Oh, he's not dead yet, no.
Oh, okay, I'm going to attack him again.
Oh god.
What about a 25 to hit?
25 does hit!
Nice.
Burn, baby, burn. Or 6 fire damage.
Beatrice Inferno!
He's looking hurt, but he's still there trying to make a move and get the hell out of dodge now.
Dang it.
Oh my god.
Maybe that's all I can do.
Jorgen?
I can't run all the way, unfortunately. So I'm going to run as far as I have and yell, "No more Mr. Nice Guy," and yeet a javelin at his back with a D4. Perk.
Mr. Nice.
Only for an 11.
11 just misses. You're just in changing over from picking up the cleaver in your offhand and throwing it. Doesn't feel quite as comfortable and just goes wide.
Damn. And I spend the rest of my turn disappointed.
Great call. You're up.
I'm not angry with you, we're just disappointed.
Okay.
I suppose, hang on, I should close the rest of the distance.
Let me go back. Okay, carry on.
Yeah, it's alright. I ran from there. No, that's not the drawing tool. 25. I can only get 5 more.
Okay, that's it.
Yeah, sorry, I thought it was going to be more dramatic than that.
Raykov's up.
Alright, so he's going to move, like, over there. And he's going to try dual glide again. Whee! With a 19.
Yeah, I mean, no one's really looking in that direction right now, so that's pretty fair.
Sweet. Alright, then he's going to try a longbow, of which now he has advantage. And then he gets 26 to hit. He's going to fire this crispy looking fellow here.
Yes, fire away.
Attack, and then he gets 2 d6 sneak attack damage. And hold on. I did that already. What? No, I did an attack roll. What are you doing, you idiot? I don't know. I've played this game before. Everything's yes. 16 damage to the crispy.
Ooh. And this one also goes down with a couple of arrows stuck in its back.
I don't think Greycroft's ever had this successful of a combat before.
No, he has. Last time you played him.
Let's never speak of this again.
Okay.
Alright, I don't.
Noel's seeing everyone go down around him. He's just trying to get the hell out of there now. He dashes for 60. Can he get away? If this will be it. It's one more
How far
turn
away is he
each
from
to
me?
see
I
if he can
can't see.
escape. From you, he is 100 feet. So that brings us to Sly.
Okay, I'll walk forward my 30 feet, and then I'm going to cast a spell that's 120 feet, and just be like, "Oh, come on, guys! You know, I don't know why they're doing this. I don't understand it, but you know, I think they've made their beds right. Like, we don't have to feel too bad about murdering these guys.
No matter away.
They left us no option.
Okay." I rolled a 15 for my guiding bolt.
Meets it, beats it.
Okay, I'm casting this at level 2,
Okay.
so that's 5d6.
Wow.
So 24 points of damage as he's running away.
Tell me how this last guiding bolt takes this one out.
Sly's just like looking at him. He's just like, I feel kind of bad like doing this, and then like she gets like a red glow in her eyes as it shoots out. It hits the knoll. It doesn't seem to do any damage. It's just a glowing like light on the knoll's back, which then permeates inside of the knoll as it spreads out throughout the entire body, and it just explodes from within.
With that, the town goes silent once more, save for the fire, which is slowly being put out by people still in their houses or running around trying to put things out. And I'll just quiet down that music a little bit.
I check the bodies.
Okay.
I'd also like to check these corpses standing right near, if that's possible.
Yep. Roll me some investigation checks. Trevor's looking for things.
Well, I'm going back to bed.
Yeah, give it.
Well, I didn't find anything because I rolled a 6.
Beatrice with your 15.
I got Grekov to help me. So.
You find 15 silver pieces, and can you roll me a D100?
Yes. What's my command for that? R//R. Anyone?
For what?
What for rolling?
/R space D100.
Yeah, cool. I was so close to being able to do it by myself. I got an 83.
You find on one of these corpses, pulling out of their pockets, this now blood-stained, very kind of nicely put together dream catcher that seems to be made from fishing line, gold wire, and snowy owlbear feathers.
I see. Odd thing for a knoll to have.
Owen will sniff a few of them, see if there's anything that with his smell perception capabilities, and see if they smell different at all.
Okay, give me a perception check. With advantage, since you're... Oh, does the doggo get advantage on a smell check?
Oh, it's so close. That 8 rolled and wobbled back.
15. Nothing comes up like of being out of the ordinary. Yeah, they smell like filthy old gnolls.
No, like arcane on them or anything. Just filthy old gnolls.
The smell of anything arcane doesn't meet your nostrils, no.
Okay.
Did they appear anyway similar to the gnolls we encountered previously? Like, normally, I don't think it's normal for gnolls to be coming into town so frequently. Do they look organized?
Make an intelligence check.
Did Sly try and chat with it all in their brain hole?
I did not roll very
No, I
good. That
didn't.
was
Sly is after so these corpses don't have anything on them. We'll start to go and try to help some of the villagers try to put out the fires.
Yeah.
Especially
Beatrice,
the
you
house
can't
that we're
really,
riding in front of. Yeah.
you can't really make anything out of them being organised or not, given the mess that's in front of you and doesn't really stitch together.
oh, well.
Running down the street, you see who you now know to be the speaker of the town, Nimsy Huddle. She runs down to your wall. She just stops short, seeing the mess around you all, and looks up at you. Says, "Oh my! Is everyone okay? Are you okay? Is anybody hurt? Injured?"
We lost a party member, and I gestured to some vague body parts. But other than I'm pretty sure some financial compensation will take care of that. But other than that, we're relatively unharmed, right, guys?
Clean up on aisle 6.
Owen growls in approval of what was said.
Well, while she's kind of looking at you, trying to assess the situation, some of the other townsfolk come running out of their houses and just like in tears and sobs and just clutch onto her, trying to seek some kind of comfort. And she kind of gets distracted by that and pays attention to these other folks who are in desperate need.
Does this kind of thing happen often?
She turns back to you and says, "It's been known to happen from time to time, but not that often, no."
Where are they coming from? If there's a gathering of gnolls that large, there must be like a hive or a nest. I don't know what a group of gnolls is called.
A dogging pack.
A dogging pack.
It's true.
Where do they come from? Hold on 1 second. The DM is loading.
You guys all did really well. That was well done. We worked like a very well-oiled, cohesive unit. I think running this in has been beneficial with our teamwork and our strategy.
They just did things that I normally do, just hit better at this time.
Jesus Christ, where the hell were you, Grekov?
All the arrows and copies.
Yeah, you did that hiding thing though. It's scary.
Don't do that.
The speaker turns back to you and says, "I know from when we last met, Torvis, the speaker at Caer Koenig, really thinks that the Gnoll situation is getting a bit out of control in his own town."
Hold on.
So what was that? What?
Sorry?
Yes. Care what?
Care what?
Caer Koenig.
Oh my god, how many cares are there?
2?
Okay.
One too many.
So it's somewhere near there is where they're all spawning from. I mean, we could always take it out. I mean, between what we've done tonight, which I'm sure you're more than happy to compensate us for, and if we can take it out, to take out the nest of gnolls, we could get some financial compensation from Koenig as well.
It's not near here. I don't see why they're even coming here. Maybe these ones just got lost, or I'm not sure.
It seemed very targeted. They were burning down the place.
As you say that, one of the people who was holding onto the speaker's like, "No, we had a candle lit and they knocked it over and the whole place just went up."
What?
We had a candle lit and got knocked over in the mess, and the shit just caught
You
alight.
should be more careful. You know you can get like coverings for those.
Well, I wasn't expecting to be ransacked by gnolls.
Maybe you guys should reassess your OH&S procedures or something.
Do you have insurance?
Have you considered building a wall around the town and getting Caer Koenig to pay for it?
We don't have the money or the manpower to fund or build such a thing.
No. No, you don't do it, because if the problem's up near Care Konag, you get them to pay for it because it's coming from up there. So, but it's affecting you. So you get them to pay for the wall.
Look, I hear what you're saying, but maybe at some point, if you could check in with Torvis down at Care Konig, and maybe he can point you in the direction of where these things are coming from.
Well,
Possibly. What was your name again?
My name is Speaker Nimsy Huddle? The speaker with many accents. Nimsy Huddle.
well, we're the proprietors of the Feisty Duck.
Oh, you're calling it the Feisty Duck now, are you?
And then I like click my fingers, and there's this like quack from behind me.
Oh shit! Enough for one morning.
We can definitely investigate this, but we need someone to take care of the inn and run things, and not run the inn into the ground whilst we're gone. Do you have any people in town that you would recommend?
I mean, Tilly knows how to run a place like that. She's quite good at looking after people.
Tilly, is that the out of character? Is that the tattooist that we met?
Yep.
Okay.
But we will look after it for you. In any case, it'll be taken care of. I've noticed that you've made good repair on that place already so far.
It's going to be the 10 Town's premier destination staycation.
Will you be staying in Lonelywood for long, or moving on, heading out? Is Care Konig your next destination, or is that somewhere down the line?
They've had...
Well, I think we've heard of some pressing business in Bryn Shander, but then there's also some ominous happenings in Care de Navarre.
Seems to be all kind of rifle
there's trouble all
activities
over the
happening in this place these days.
Yeah, and there was I heard something was happening down in Targos about monsters and stuff. I don't know how
I don't
monsters...
really care about them too much, given like all of the corruption and horrible things. And the monsters could be those things. You remember that event that occurred in that place where there were all of those things that had been otherwise indisposed?
Slides like, no, I don't know. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh,
I met you guys after you left Targos.
I'll catch you up on that. I think I'd put that lower down on the priorities.
Okay. He also had rumors of a pirate ship.
That was back at Bremen.
Did hear rumours of that off to the west from here, in the Sea of Moving Ice. I did hear of that.
I mean, there's a lot to do. It's like this whole area is like a sandbox.
Except it's snowy. Funny that.
Snowbox. Sorry, Zane, what were you going to say?
I mean, you sure you want to go after pirate booty? Could be cursed or something.
I mean, I'm after any booty that we can get.
From what I have here in my notes, a pirate ship full of treasure is off the coast a quarter-mile from Bremen. Now, I might be inaccurate recalling that. But that quest also aligns with Cora Mulfoon. Now, she was one of the tavern owners who was previously orchestrating the runnings of the town in Bremen after the speaker's faculties evaporated from his mind. And they're going to be organizing a new town speaker. Now, most of those people were, from what I gathered, on the political up and up. But if you didn't want to leave anything to chance, that would be a second thing to address in Bremen. But I don't think that that's as important as some other things.
What about your friend, Impa? Like, would she be a good town speaker? Like, we go back to Bremen and, like, sway the vote and do like a whisper campaign sort of thing. I mean, I know you guys have a thing where you've all fucked the same person, if I remember correctly. We could deal with that as well.
How close do you, like, how close to Tobin as a wolf are you right now?
Not very close.
Checking.
As close as you probably get.
You hear the growling, like you feel the vibrations in the air before you hear it.
All right. Well, I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on. We can just keep going town to town and stuff. I mean, we've got some income set up here. We can just stop by Lonelywood, pick up whatever income and stuff like that. We need to talk to Tilly before we leave town to ask if she can run things at the inn. I'm happy to go. We'll go up to Care Koenig and try and take out the rest of these gnolls, so there's no longer any issues up here. And I mean, if that's what everyone else
How
wants
far's
to do,
that journey, though?
pull out the map.
Pull out the map. Let's have a look at the map. Ba, ba, ba. Wrong button. There we go.
Oh, we're over
The
here.
map. Zooming in. You are. Yeah, that's right. So you're in Lonelywood here. So there to there is going to be about 20 miles.
No, it says 8.48
8 feet.
feet on.
Sorry. It's going to be. It's going to be about 12, 13 miles ish.
I would also suggest that possibly Bryn Shander could be more pressing, given that they were one of the towns that had been offering human sacrifices to Oral, and one of those towns that we'd previously encountered was, that of Targus with Nerth, Maxell, Dinar, and what a cherub he turned out to be. There's an emergency. I don't know if I said this already. Emergency council speakers called in a few days. Given the climate of that particular.
Is that in Bryn Shander speaker,
Yes.
Nimsy?
Yes.
Did you need to hire some extra muscle to make sure you arrive in Bryn Shander safely?
Let me think on that.
We are very capable.
I understand. I don't travel alone there, so we usually travel the roads that seem relatively safe. We should be okay. Don't let my political matters hold you up.
Oh, so the speaker thing is in a few days. Okay. I mean, I'm happy to go to Bryn Shander. It is the biggest place there. I haven't been in a big town for a long time, so it might. I've heard there can be vices.
As you kind of start to make your way down the streets, talking with Nimsy Huddle, he says, well, if you are heading to Bryn Shander, then will you still be there in a few days when I arrive?
Judging by how quickly we actually move, yes.
Well, I wish you best of luck then, and thank you for everything you've done here. I will speak to Tilly, or you can just let me know either way, and we'll make sure that the feisty duck is well taken care of.
Feisty duck.
Did I say frosty?
Yeah,
Sorry.
You said fighting. And it's the feisty duck. Yeah, no, of course. I'll let you know probably when you drop off any monetary compensation for taking care of the gnolls for you. About Millie.
Millie? Tilly. Yes?
Tilly, that's what I said.
Right. That'd be great. We'll take care of that for you.
And how much monetary compensation are we talking about?
Well, I've already given you a whole premises in my town. I can scrounge together maybe... What, you've taken down 10 of these things? Maybe 10 gold.
Yep. So, Yep. Okay. So I'll take the finder's fee of 5 gold, and then the rest can be split between them. Okay. Yeah. No. Totally. You have a deal.
I don't have it with me, but I'll make sure Tilly looks after it and leaves it in your feisty duck.
Oh, we'll get it before we go.
Okay. Fantastic.
Everyone just hears in their head, like before, as Sly speaks, like, I have 7 copper to my name right now, so apologies for being a little bit greedy.
Okay. So fast forwarding a little bit, we get to a point where you've arranged, so you've been paid from Nimsy. You're now in possession of 10 gold, and how you can distribute that however you wish.
I'll take 4 and I'll split the rest between the rest of the party.
And we'll end our session there for the evening, as you all then I'll leave it up to you to decide whether you've waited an extra day and taken a long rest, or taken a short rest and moved on your way. And we'll pick up next time, heading towards, I imagine, sounds like Bryn Shander, or potentially Caer Konig, or somewhere else. I'm sure you'll let me know.
Bryn Shander, guys.
Maybe we should go over like the notes that we've compiled over what quests we've got where, and then make an informed decision.
Okay.
All right. You guys go back to your you guys go back to your place. Have a bit of a meeting around what the different things going on are and which you want to address.
Awesome.
And we'll pick up again there next time. Thanks
in
all.
2 weeks.
See you all.
A
few weeks.
2 weeks for Frostmaiden.
Possibly. We'll figure it out. We'll keep people posted. We'll see what the schedule
All
is.
I want to know is the wall gonna be built and paid for by Caer Konig? That's all I want to know.
Oh dear.
We'll find out. All right. Take care, everyone. Cheers. Bye.
Hey. Well, we made it. If you like what we're doing, don't forget to follow and subscribe. And if you're watching us on YouTube, don't forget to like this video, hit the notification bell to ensure you never miss any of our VODs, and subscribe as well so we can continue to produce quality content. Now, a special prize for all people who sub, they'll get a special vial of my bath water that's been archived from my Only Dance. That's right, my bath water. Fresh. That's it for now. Hope you enjoyed it. Be sure to tune in tomorrow for our next adventure. You can always find us on YouTube, on social media, Facebook, Twitter, what have you. We're also on Twitch. We stream 8:30 p.m. ASCT on Twitch. Make sure to follow us, like, share, subscribe, all the fun stuff. But otherwise, we'll see you next time here on YouTube for whatever we're doing.
We're Raging Rolls, a bunch of nerdy-ass Aussies who get together when we can to play Dungeons & Dragons, try out voices, and have a whole lot of chaotic fun. We stream on Twitch on Thursday nights, with the VOD available immediately after broadcast. A shorter form of our shows are available on YouTube the following week. If you enjoy what we do, hit that follow button or even subscribe to show your support for the stream, and share your feedback with us. And we're back! Evening, everyone. Welcome to another episode of Rime the Frostmaiden with the Raging Rolls. We have something very special on for the month of August. Dan, do you want to tell us more about that?
Oh, yep. I was definitely prepared for this. Hey, everyone. We're kicking off August raising money for Starlight Children's Foundation with Game Changers. Starlight Children's Foundation, a little bit about them. So when a once bright life becomes dulled by needles, hospital, and painful treatments, Starlight helps sick kids forget their illness and rediscover the joy of childhood. Now, for every donation of $10 or more, donors will receive an entry into the draw to win one of these awesome prizes. A Starlight Aftershock PC, a Secret Lab Titan Evo chair, a Secret Lab Lumbar Pillow Pro, that's a lot of words, or a Nintendo Switch Lite. I mean, you don't need to go into it to win everything. Like, you just donate just out of the goodness of your heart. But, you know, sometimes people need a little extra incentive. And who doesn't like potentially winning a Secret Lab Lumbar Pillow Pro? Whatever that might be. But why not? We're doing this for the entire month of August. Please donate if you can, or share that we're raising money through Game Changers, and let's all level up for sick kids. Back to you, DM.
Thanks, Dan. Actually, just on that, because we've got a bit creative in trying to find interesting ways to help out Starlight Foundation. So what we've done is we've created a player boons and a player pains type experience where, depending on what you donate, could help the players or it could impact the players. So if you're on the player's side, you can basically donate and give them health potions. And
that's our savings account.
So, for example, $10 will get the players a standard potion of healing. $20 will give them a potion of greater healing. $40 gets them a supreme healing, and $40 gets them superior healing. $80 gets them supreme healing, or they can roll on a potions table. Now, the big one.
Negative things real cheap, isn't it?
The big one that we're going to try and, if there is some phenomenally generous person out there, if we get a $500 donation, that's $20 in the kitty with donation. So great, we'll just make note of that. That's a potion of greater healing. Okay, if we receive a single hit $500 donation, the players will unexpectedly uncover the deck of many things.
Oh, no, not again.
So that's on the cards. Now, that's the player boons. What about the player pains? You can donate a pain to them in the amounts of 10, 20, 30, any multiples of 10. And whatever multiple of 10 you donate, I'll roll that many D4 bonus damage on whatever the next hit is. So by that I mean $10.
What's a power world kill gonna take?
$10 will hit you with an extra D4 of damage, whereas $50 will get you an extra 5d4 of damage.
How many hit points do I have?
Cool. So with that, we will kick in. Technology-wise, we're trying out something a bit different today. You can see we've got a slightly revised layout. You can see our donations bar across the top, which is a little bit mangled, but that's okay. I'll just get rid of that thing up there later. But we're also streaming on YouTube as well at the same time on your mobiles. So check it out, have a look, tell us what you think. Let us know what you think of the new layouts and the new things we're trying. If anything doesn't seem like it's working, obviously I can't test it all from my side of this screen, let us know. We'll try and fix it up.
And Jez will kick an intern.
Looks pretty sweet.
Kick an intern.
Why do I look better on YouTube than I do on Twitch? That's my only question.
I don't know. I think it's because the screen on your phone is smaller.
So my eyesight's worse when I look at it.
Walked into that one.
Alright, let's go.
pain.
Okay. In the early hours, you woke to gnolls terrorizing the streets of Lonelywood, breaking into houses and causing death and destruction. You quickly disposed of them, defending your new home. Nimsy Huddle, the speaker of Lonelywood, thanked you for what you've done for them and turns to take care of the wounded. Finding your way back to your new establishment, you regroup and gather your belongings, preparing to head west towards the shores of the Sea of Moving Ice, chasing rumours of an abandoned pirate ship stuck in the ice. Once you've gathered your belongings, quick question. Given that that encounter with the gnolls took place in the early hours of the morning, let me know whether you would go back to your establishment, regroup, recover, spend an extra night, or just get back and kick on.
I reckon...
We don't make very good choices.
Is anyone
It's true, we
badly
don't.
messed
I
up?
mean, I'm
Just flip a
fine.
coin.
I wasn't touched. I just used a couple of spell slots, but I'm ready to go.
I'm ready to go.
I'm good to go.
I did roll on a table though, DM, for a potion.
Yeah.
You would tell me what it was tonight.
I will. All in the flow of the narrative, Dan.
Okay.
We are good.
Sorry.
Yeah. Well, Sly will speak to the party. Like, I know we want to go to Bryn Shander, but like, I don't know about the rest of you, but we haven't had a single customer come into our inn yet. I don't know if it's because if there's no beds or any food or anything like that. But maybe we should go and get some capital at the pirate ship.
It
down
would
with
make sense to set it up to receive and have a manager here. There's nobody here.
What about what's her name? The gnome lady, the tattoo lady.
Oh, is she going to run this place?
Yeah,
Oh,
Look, the social media
he's been voluntold.
ads aren't going to pay for themselves. So
I know. What we need is a celebrity endorsement. Maybe the town speaker.
Yeah, they're out for pay for anyone else.
What do we crowdfund the funds for the inn?
I think we need
What we can
funds for
do,
that.
right? Okay, is someone can draw a picture, right, and then someone can pay for that picture, and then they own that picture, and it's the only one like that picture, and it's own, and it's the only one of its kind forever. Tolvin could make it out of a fungus, and we could call it like a non-fungible artwork or something like that.
While this is happening, B, you look like you're trying to get something in there.
Yeah, so hear me out, right? How much is the greater potion of healing worth? Because we have one of those now.
as in how much hit points does it?
No. Can't fix it.
That's not how this was supposed to work.
Yeah, you gave it, like, it was given to us. If we then sell
If you want to sell it, you guys do.
inventure.
You're gonna have a side hustle.
I mean, he didn't say we couldn't.
Well, I mean,
can you split it into two?
Titrate a little bit.
Just take a sip.
Everyone has to pass it around. You get 2 hit points each.
You both
Okay.
get syphilis from the drink and
Oh,
a huge bomb.
Alternatively, kick off the inn with a health potion tasting night.
So
And
you've
we
just
sell tickets, and everyone gets just a teeny bit. And everyone, you'd be like, hoity-toity, go, this one
Did I
must
hear
taste a
that?
hell of a lot better than the $2 crap.
The commoners around here probably have never tasted it, so it would be like a special event.
Do I still have any of that purple rug stuff from that bottom of that tavern back in that second place we went to? The place that we burnt down and killed the
Bremen?
speaker.
Argos.
Yeah, that
one.
Argos.
Do I have any purple stuff left? Do you remember the purple stuff that was in the bottom of like the fighting den?
And that could be the fungus that
yeah.
Tolvin uses to make those tokens or
Absolutely.
something.
The drug den.
You hear, if you're still at your inn, you hear a knock on the door.
Rummaging through my bag.
Hello.
I
Yeah.
guiding bolt. I open the door and I guiding bolt. No.
Jesus.
Hi.
Hi. My name. It's Tilly. Remember we spoke a few days ago.
Yes.
I was.
Gave Beatrice some ink.
Yes. How's that? Is that coming along nicely, Beatrice? Is it settling in? Any issues?
Beautiful. What was I supposed to be doing with you?
I have not seen her put on any cream or anything on it, and I've been watching.
Protection.
Well, you just keep an eye on it for me. Yes. Look, I heard you were leaving town for a little while, and I couldn't let you go without giving some thanks for everything you've done and for bringing my brother back to me. And I know he's not in his regular state just yet. And she looks over at this like frozen, kneeling down frozen gnome, holding his top hat. But I trust that you're finding a way to restore him. Yes. Anything I can do to help will be my pleasure.
I just suddenly just remove some of the ornaments that I've hung on the frozen body.
And she says, "Take this with you. It's the least we could do. It's all I've got from what's left over after we took care of the injured people." And she hands you like this leather pouch, and within that you find 1 supreme healing potion, 2 greater healing potions, 3 regular healing potions, and a potion of flying.
I take the potion of flying. Yeah.
So please distribute those in the kitty or wherever, but you guys have
the
to
tasting
maintain that.
night could be a good idea unless we have to face a boss or something.
Yes, it's not all.
I have a gut feeling we need these
added a
things.
huge amount of healing. Before we go on an adventure, is there a quick save point here?
Is there a
What
big
is it?
scary door that we're about to walk through?
There's this pile of ammo and
I just look. It's a dangerous place outside of any town up in Icewind Dale, and anything that you can take with you to help out with any issues you encounter, I'm sure will be handy for you. But
We thank you very much.
Thank you.
Whilst we're gone, though, we just want to make sure that the place is looked after and that all of the work that we've booked are taken care of. Tilly, would you mind taking care of things whilst we're away?
Oh, I can look in on the place from time to time if you like. Yes, that's happy to do so. It's the least I could do for you. Are you expecting it to be gone for a long time, or just a little while, or days, weeks, months, years?
Not too long. I just need all of these, and I reach behind the reception counter, and I pull out this stack of forms, and I pop it down. I just need you to get started on these. So this one's for the insurance. This one's the builder's work health safety form. This is
this is our liquor license.
It's pretty straightforward. Yeah, the liquor license is very important. We'll also have the RSA requirement.
Look, I get it.
gambling.
To be fair, anything you don't know the answer to, just make it up. That's what we do.
I'll do my best. Maybe. And she reaches into her pocket and she goes, "Oh, maybe this could make that go away." And she puts down another potion of healing on top of the stack of papers.
How did you get so much
Are you
money?
holding out on us, Tilly?
I have these things sometimes.
Your
Like
pocket was not big enough for that. Where'd you pull that from?
I have strange dimensional pockets sometimes, like little space tacos. I don't know.
Space taco.
He did like the original. She did like the original, like in the the original Jumanji movie, Van Pelt, when he puts the coins down on the paperwork, and it's like, or I could fill these out. But he's buying the gun.
Look, I'll do what I can with those papers. Should time permit, it's pretty busy around here at the moment, and
I look outside to the very dead streets.
Get to business.
Yep.
Getting filed.
So, yes, I'll look in on this place from time to time, but for now I've got to run and see if anyone else needs any patches.
Yeah.
And she leaves you be. Oh, she turns back. Keys.
For
Do
this
you have
place?
keys?
Yeah.
Keys?
I throw the keys. Okay, then I rush over and I grab one of the keys. Like, that one's my room. To take it back.
Just don't burn the place down. We've made a habit of that.
Yeah. I would try my best. I have no history with burning places down, so hopefully shouldn't be a problem unless fire comes my way, like any more of those gnolls which turned up this morning. Anyway, best of luck.
Point of order: who has what? Did everyone take some potions, and have they added it to their inventories?
Negative.
Just before we forget about them.
What's the smallest potion level?
Regular. So you should have, after that, 4 regulars, sorry. 2 graders, 1 supreme, and a potion of flying.
I'll just take a regular.
Thank you to all our fantastic donors so far.
I'll take a regular.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely, thank you.
Worth double if I'm raging. So, or at least half.
I don't have very many hit points, so I'm happy for a regular.
Give it to.
You don't have many hit points. Take a
That's
bigger
what
one.
you need.
Take a bigger one. Yeah.
Take the supreme to Beatrice so that she can, if she gets stuck, she can get herself out of a pinch if we can't get to her straight away.
Oh, like that time where I had 1 hit point and then died almost.
Yeah. We don't want
Like
that. And maybe Greykov, maybe Greykov, because he has a habit of getting into situations by himself with no one else around.
Well, it was one time. It was one.
Oh, was it?
So time now being closer to midday, you step outside of your inn and see Tilly walking off down the street to others. The sky overhead still pitch black. It still looks like it's the middle of the night. And you walk...
Oh, looks like it's going to be a good day then.
Yeah. You walk
It's
north.
always the same.
You walk north through Lonely Wood, skirting the edge of the Mare Dweldon, and just as you hit the outskirts, the edge of the woods, you catch the dark silhouette of a long neck shrieking into the depths in the middle of the lake.
Is
A neck, you
your friend told
What, a Nessie neck?
Is that Nessie? Nessie!
Nessie, call out if you can hear us.
Well, no, told
I
you
gotta
have
go.
that
Yeah.
scale thing, don't
Get
you?
my
Yeah.
scale. Get on the scale phone.
Scale mail.
Nessie. Coleman here. The fists, all of us are at the. We just saw you dive into the water.
You just-
come back up and have a chat.
You just see...
The voice.
I'm doing it right now. I wish I could look up the things, right?
Any news?
Is it? What? Tell them.
Any news?
He's eating. He's eating.
Wait.
He's hungry.
Thanks so much for sticking with us. If you missed anything, our VOD will be available after we finish up the broadcast, or over on our YouTube channel next week. If you like the kind of chaos we sow, be sure to hit that follow button and subscribe. We love to see those numbers tick up, and we appreciate every single one. You can also find us on Patreon, where we post one-shots and insights into our campaigns and streams. And check out our podcast available on Spotify and everywhere you find good podcasts. As always, we love your feedback. Drop us a comment or join our Discord and roll with the Raging Rolls. We're Raging Rolls, a bunch of nerdy-ass Aussies who get together when we can to play Dungeons & Dragons, try out voices, and have a whole lot of chaotic fun. We stream on Twitch on Thursday nights, with the VOD available immediately after broadcast. A shorter form of our shows are available on YouTube the following week. If you enjoy what we do, hit that follow button or even subscribe to show your support for the stream and share your feedback with us.
Yep,
Hang
aren't we all?
on. If we get a boat and tie some ropes around Nessie, can Nessie just take us across the Medwalden to where we need to go without us having to walk?
So,
Probably.
would you like to look at the map of where you're trying to get to?
Please.
All right.
Please.
Let's have a look at the map. Oh, I better fix that up.
You should be able to.
We could get across the map to the lake, but then we'll have to walk to the ice.
So you are... Where's my map gone?
What if we blast the ice and get the does Nessie tolerate cold water?
Yeah, look at this map.
He does.
I drew a long time ago.
Blast
Yeah.
it?
You guys
So-
are like
We're
here.
up here. Yeah,
Right.
okay.
Bremen's down here. You know that
Yeah.
you've heard rumour that this ship is essentially due west. Like, not due west, but like northwest
Northwest?
of Bremen. Yeah, which would place it,
Oh,
I think,
yeah.
somewhere around this region.
Oh, right. I thought it was on the mare. Okay.
No.
I mean, but
What's next?
we could get at least like a quick lift across the mare, so cut off however many days of travel.
Do we need to?
Maybe we just walk there.
No.
Aren't we just?
Yeah, but I'm lazy. I'm not big and strong and muscly like everyone else here for some reason.
Yes, but you have legs.
Hey, don't say 7 feet. That's
Yeah,
not
Matt.
Yeah,
Matt
and they
wants to
stay
say.
very nice by not overexerting them. Okay.
But no, that's not how that works.
There goes my foot modelling career.
You're a sweaty
you
boot
pack
dress.
extra
I
socks?
throw it myself.
So, traversing, if you are continuing to traverse by foot, or are you planning to go south on the Mare de Weldon by speedboat?
Speedboat!
Speedboat.
Speedboat.
Is there
Maybe
someone we can
speedboat?
get like sled dogs? That'd make it so much faster.
You've got to
Well, there was
dive.
There was that dude. Yeah, me.
How long
Was
would it
that
take
in
you to get a
Targos?
sled?
Huh?
If we made a sled like out of 2 logs and I don't know, something in the middle.
How long would
Had
it
a
take for you to
dive
make a
walk?
sled?
Yeah.
Depends if you can find the right resources, chop them right down to the right kind of shape.
We're in Lonelywood, there's enough wood here, come
Hey,
on.
look, there's plenty of wood.
There was a dude back in
Look, from
there was a
It
dude
won't
back
take
in-
long to walk across snow.
Yeah, in Targos.
Mm.
Who was going to Kelvin's Can, who had sled dogs.
Yeah.
His name was Garrett Veteran, Expeditioner Extraordinaire.
with the map you're looking at, you judge that from where you are to the coastline, it's probably between 10 and 15 miles.
Oh, that's not too bad. It's a-
What's that in
Okay,
kilometers?
It'll
What's that
take
in
like,
day's travel?
it'll take like a day, maybe. If weather's bad, it'll be 2 days, maybe.
Is it what sort of terrain?
Is
Is
this a
it
great sort of day,
wasting
or
snow?
is it
Or...
Snowy.
Very snowy. Much like you expect it to be, much like what you've been walking around in before.
Snowshoes is we should get these snowshoes.
I haven't got snowshoes, but I've got these tennis rackets. I found them in the room.
They will work in a pinch.
do we have a ranger?
What's tennis?
It's
I don't
17
know.
kilometers if you want to.
Okay, what's the plan? Heading out on foot? Or something else?
I want speedboat.
Can we speedboat across the
Speedboat,
lake and then
Well, we have
track?
to ask Nessie. We have to ask Nessie after Nessie's finished eating.
Oh, so you
Yeah,
want to
we-
speedboat like, from like,
So-
across this little region here?
No. We want to talk to Nessie, see if Nessie's open to us tying ropes to Nessie, us getting in a boat, and Nessie us across.
Like cutting across this bit. I don't know if you can see my
With
cursor.
free
The lake's not that big, man.
With free bird.
We'll let you get to the other side.
Yeah.
That's it.
We're just going to do the Titanic scene on the back of Nessie and just
Yes. Can it be like?
Get over the edge.
Can it be like the second opening music intro for the Pokemon where Ash is riding on the back of Lapras, but it's all of us on the back of Nessie?
That would also be acceptable.
Yes.
You guys
Make
just
it-
tell me which part you want to
It's
take,
any
and
vote.
it'll be what it's going to be.
Which is the part that has Nessie speaking the most?
There is no part that has Nessie speaking the most. I regret even mentioning you see Nessie go into the water.
We heckle because we truly enjoy it, and it's been the best NPC character that we've had so far. So
The
Yeah.
DM's like, fuck you guys. I had a whole session planned out, and all of a sudden, we're spending the day on the
3 hours later, we're still in the same spot.
Free bird.
And this bird you cannot change. As we go across the water.
It's not free bird, it's like free willy, as someone's doing the...
Hey, you can't say that on Twitch, mate.
As you were kind of fucking around, and just reminiscing on the start of your journey. All of a sudden, about 30 feet out to the lake, just Nessie pops up. Tolman, do you want to speak to me? I just had to have a little snack. Wow, the litter.
How do you feel about mushrooms, Nessie?
Nope.
Wait, has Sly met Nessie before?
No, Sly's just standing there, just like she's only heard stories about Nessie, and she's just standing there, just like,
Who lives? Is this one friendly or delicious?
Well, we've had some ups and downs.
Both is good.
But both.
Friendly and delicious. Correct.
I've heard a lot about you. And I start to walk towards Nessie. I'm Sly, and I'll put my hand out, friendly, to like either nuzzle or to get a flipper.
Nessie looks at it. I say Nessie. Shit. Nessie looks at it. she looks a bit confused and kind of rolls to the side and just like gives you this massive flipper, like, I'm back.
1d4 damage.
How much damage do I take?
No damage. It's fine. She's pretty friendly. Listen, there's lots of fish floating around at the moment, so it's up to you. You need something? I can be on my way. Everything good?
Fishing episode.
No, sorry, nothing.
Isn't
not
that how
prepared
you
for
guys
that.
all? Isn't that how you guys all you guys met?
Nessie, some good and bad things have happened since we were last.
Oh yeah.
The druid's gone.
No, shit, really?
He's dead. Yeah, and you're still fine, Nessie. We made that promise. We said we'd work it out if it didn't happen, but here we are, and you're fine.
God, the legends.
Boss is gone though.
What?
I can't remember if we spoke to you, but Boss Ramus, the guy with the really cool mustache, is gone.
Where'd he go?
He was killed, Nessie.
Permanent holiday?
Sorry, where'd he go?
He was chased down by a toothless barb. No, there was an incident and he died, Nessie.
Oh.
We had Impa, his wife, with us for a little bit, and then she had to go home and look after the kids. And now we've got Sly with us, and we've set some places on fire. We've killed a few people that needed to get killed. There's a lot happening. There's a lot of corruption going on. It's a weird place in the world we're at.
Yeah, it's pretty weird. You're talking Lethithor. Pretty weird.
Give me a few more levels and I'll come for a swim with you.
Well, we'll see, mate. You can come on my back now if you want. You might not survive. It's pretty fun, though. She just does a barrel roll.
Tolvin, are you propositioning the Plariusaurus?
Lethithor, my friend, the Plarius.
Team of Doom has some joy happening in the background.
We've lost the DM! It's on fails now!
Roll for grapple.
We can do what we like.
Oh, Nettie, what have you done?
Well, Tolvin, Nessie said that you can come on her back, so usually there's like a third date thing.
Who is this guy? You need another slap in the head?
He's a little bit crude, Nessie. who is a minor and only been alive with a conscience that can speak to humans for a matter of days and weeks.
Well, I rescind my comments.
Yeah.
I'm just going to like walk up to the police station and be like, "Permission to come aboard, sir."
Permission
Man.
granted, my dear. Hope you can
I'm
swim.
going to really not swim. Can I swim? No, I can't swim.
No?
You can swim. Just
Yeah.
keep me above the water.
I
can climb
definitely
up the
sink.
neck. I'm fine for that. Don't mind.
Or you want me to be a boat?
Yes.
We need the
God.
legit get off the lake.
Okay, so come on, let's go. Where we going? We're going for a spin around?
Call yourself
I'm bored with
S.
the-
Nessie.
That's nothing. Sounds delightful. Let's go.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Is there like a storage compartment, or what do we do with our
It's not a
bags?
submarine.
You hold them because I don't know. That's not the first time I've taken passengers.
You could start a service. You could make a
Are we all gonna
business
fit?
out of this.
What do we hold on to? If
Um,
things go bad.
Hope.
Yes. Ready? Everyone aboard? Let's go. Where we going? Where we going? Left,
yeah,
right, up, down, down. Yeah.
No, not down. Not down.
To the west side of the lake.
To the left. Let's go.
The northwest.
No.
She just too excited. Something new is happening.
Slide just gets like she's like standing on the back and just.
Well, I was going to say, can you all make dex saves, please?
Oh god.
Yes. Dexterity. I'm not done.
I'm on a motherfucking boat.
On a bloody
Did
mess.
you ever forget?
Oh, God.
Oh gosh.
What
I
do we
just
do?
realized I had really bad decks.
Oh,
Yep. So do I.
And you're in full play.
Oh, 6.
jeez.
We all die.
Next.
We'll die
is
to
how-
frozen ice.
Oh.
Nice. I told you walking was better.
This is the
We got a couple-
TPK. We all just drown.
We got Tolman with the 16,
You
Dane
got the
with
20.
the
Look at
6.
3. Oh,
Oh, 23.
That's not
sucked in, losers.
So with
It's because you've had a
I-
few of drowning.
20! Grab onto Beatrice.
with Beatrice being the first one
We
on
all
board,
do.
she reaches up and like grabs onto Nessie's neck. It's like, I'm not letting go of you at all.
If you're a coconut tree climber, you know how they like wrap around like the legs and
Just holding on for dear life.
super great.
Yeah. Where else are we? Greykov is right next to her. Like just holding on just lightly, just making sure he's holding on to something. Tobin, you've done this kind of thing before. You kind of get how it feels. It's like you're surfing on this thing right now.
No walkers.
But
You like the
unfortunately,
deep, aren't you? From the boys.
yeah,
No.
for
Much less rapey.
For Zane, Sly, and Jorgen, the pace at which Nessie pivots and takes off is just too quick, and you guys don't move. Right? And she takes off, and you guys plummet into the frigid, freezing cold water. And Nessie is off. He's like, just calls over and over the back. Everyone all good? Everyone's fine? Let's have fun, yeah?
Blub, 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 blub.
Yeah, how deep is it?
Yes.
It's deep.
How
Like,
deep is it?
yeah. Like this
I'm
place
making my
you saw
way
is-
to the edge as fast as I can. I'm getting out of that water.
Okay.
Sly doesn't know how to swim.
Can I see?
I do not turn back for. I'll turn back for Sly.
Before we get too far away, I'm gonna pick maybe one of them. Who's least likely to succeed at life?
Make a perception check.
Or an insight check.
Insight check. That's a good idea.
I love
You've
it how
got a large
vision
cat
might pull
in the
down.
water.
Ooh, not ideal.
Did he when he touched
nine.
the water? Like technically, when they touch water, they bounce back up. So I mean,
No, Sly just sinks like a stone.
well, maybe I'm not going to get you.
So,
I'll just pick one of them at random. How many fell in? 3? 2?
5.
3. So, Sly,
Alright.
Gorekov, and Jorgen.
Wait, you had the flying potion, man. Just drink that.
You don't use the flying potion for this. No.
Yeah, flying and swimming are two very
Oh,
different
right.
things.
Don't you click, sir?
Yeah, but I want to roll a d3. I don't have that. So what do I write?
You can roll
One,
slash. You can roll slash
D3.
Yeah, but
RD3.
I have to just roll /R.
This
Space?
is literally, in real
Yes,
life,
space?
my worst nightmare.
Yeah, slash
It's like-
R space D3.
Just roll a d6. 1 and 2
No.
are 1, 2 and 3
Right.
are 2.
2. And then it was like 1. I should have picked who I was rolling against. So it be 1, 2, 3. So on
Second
Sly, I'm going to cast Enlarge before I get 30 feet away, and hopefully it'll be like,
Now you sink faster.
well, does it really reach further? Like be more strong? I don't know. Good luck.
Great. I'm gonna go in there. Yeah. Do I make it to shore?
Now
yet, or-
I'm big and drowning. I will try to reach out for anything, any purchase or anything like that.
All right.
Jorgen's leg.
Actually, with the extra oxygen in my lungs, does that make me float up higher?
Not really, because it's counteracted by all the extra weight you're carrying anyway.
Can she touch the bottom?
I think. How much bigger did she get? Twice the size or something?
It's
on,
How
medium
deep
I
would you
go.
say
If
it
I'm
is there?
medium, I go large.
No, you still can't touch the bottom. But can I
Yes,
get the
how-
3 of you to make a con save, please?
How deep would you say it is there, DM?
You don't know.
I can't see it. Where is
You
it?
can't see the bottom.
Okay. How far are they from land?
Can I roll something else
They're about
other than a
40 feet.
5?
Just hover.
Yeah, I didn't roll
Rolls
well
an
on
8.
my con
Alright.
save either.
My
Yeah,
dice
can I-
is stuck on rolling a 5.
Can I
What to
cast
do?
Mold Earth cantrip and just like move the land that I can see, just repetitively cast it until they've
Yeah.
got land right near them, and then step up on it?
You can certainly try.
Oh, wait.
While
I
that's
wasn't doing saving throws.
You look pretty good.
I got 17 for con save.
great. Sly, you take
Did my one go through?
point of exhaustion. Yeah, you rolled an 8, yeah?
1 point of exhaustion.
Yep. As you just feel that cold
Where do I,
chill of that water start to settle in.
where do I mark off? Oh, wait, no, exhaustion, found it. Never mind. 1 level of exhaustion, sir.
So-
added. Awesome. So as I'm sinking, I'm just like, I'm bigger now, and I'm just looking down, and I'm like, hey, my breath is like pretty big. Yeah, it's like, you can panicking again.
Okay, so, and Tobin, you're trying to cast Mold Earth to bring it, the shore line out. Create it like a pier,
Yeah.
almost.
Just I can create a 5-foot cube. I would just keep moving 5 foot of earth constantly out and dumping it out and dumping it out and dumping it
So,
repetitively.
if you're on the back of the plesiosaur right now, where would you say Nessie is?
Well, what's
That's
the
a very good
movement?
question.
What's
how
the
far-
movement
how
speed
big-
of a
And we're behind.
unladen swallow, African
Unladen.
or
Okay.
English?
When she heard the splash, she would have slowed down a little bit, but she'd be at least about 30 or 40 feet away from where you're all feeling. Now, given you guys are 40 feet out from shore, to cast 5 cube feet of mold earth to create more or less a jetty is going to be, quick maths, what's that? 8 rounds, 48 seconds. It's another minute before that land reaches them. Is that a cantrip?
Cantrip.
I'm going to swim
You're going to die.
to shore. It's 40 feet.
Okay.
I mean, how did just
Dash swim.
just thinking through the logistics of where we were attempting to board and then how we fell off. So did we have a bit of a purchase and then we fell off,
Yeah,
or
yeah.
is we were right next to shore and then speedboat
Who's-
takes off and we just went.
She couldn't. No, you're a bit further away from shore than. I get your question. You're not quite at the shore, but you could get there if you wanted to, right? So it would have been. You got on. She turned around, moved on, and then took off. And at that point where the speed hit, you all flew off.
Okay.
So we're still on the east side of the lake.
You're still on the east side of the lake. You're like just near the shore, like 40 feet from the shore of Lonelywood.
Told you walking was better.
Well, I'm going
Okay.
to swim back and feel bad for myself.
How long until I start to drown? 1, And 2, can I use disguise self to give myself gills?
No, you can't do that.
The hypothermia will get you before the drowning does. So.
Yeah.
Is that
So-
Yeah. Oh, yeah, awesome. This is like literally in real life my worst.
How far away would I be from shore now?
Okay, so you would have taken about another minute to get there, Zane, so I'll need you to give me another con save, please. Sly and Jorgen, if you guys are waiting for the Earth GT to come out, that would take another minute, so give me another con save, please.
Sly's trying to move, but she doesn't know how to
Use
do
the-
the actual
Con
swimming.
save.
No, but I'm in
Another
the
con save.
Yeah,
I would help you, but I need to get to shore first.
No, you hold on. It was those 3 that failed.
I thought you said Great Cog fell in the water. Is
No,
Great Cog in the
Grey Cog did
water?
not fall
Grey Cog's in the water.
Jorgen, Zane, and Sly.
In the water.
No, Grey Cog's on the back of Nessie.
You said Grey Cog, like,
3 of them fell
next to
in.
me.
You're right,
Yeah,
I
but
did say
Grey
that.
Cog was on the back of Nessie. Yeah.
So who fell in? Just the 2 of you? No, there was 3 of you.
I
Grey
got
Cog got 15.
15 for my dex.
Okay, you saved.
Jorgen, Sly.
Hey, I'm on the boat. Fish.
So Zane failed and Sly failed. Is that it? Zane, Sly, and Jorgen. Okay,
What's
my
the-
bad. That's the 3. Okay, so where are we at? Con save for Sly. Sly, you managed to save. You don't quite feel, you managed, because of all the thrashing you're doing, that cold doesn't quite set in. Zane, as you're getting there, just reaching the shore, you like trying to climb up to the shore where it's all just ice and moving ice and whatnot. You just feel completely exhausted as you move out, and you suffer 1 point of exhaustion. And Jorgen, you save as well. You're like just
It's
treading
hard.
water. You're not quite, not comfortable being in there, but you're
Can
just
I use
treading
a strength check to try and keep a certain drowning
Yes, please.
tiefling?
Twice the size now, don't forget.
She big. She a big lady. Like there's like she's like Lady Demetrio from Resident Evil 7. That's how big she is.
You-
It's not great.
You're trying to get there because you haven't got enough like grip on there's no ground to kind of lever off. You can't quite, as you try and pull slide up,
disadvantaged
you're
on that
going
too, by the way.
down.
Yeah, disadvantage. Well, it's not going to be too much worse.
Okay. Would a potion of flying assist me in this situation? Would it actually make me go whoop? Or
So valuable. Don't.
Well,
That's weird.
just hang fire because Nessie's caught wind of like there's not enough of you on here. She's looking around, everything she can hear all the mess of shit going on. She's circling back, sees you floundering around, this humongous woman. She's like, "Oh my god, something in this water! Yeah, that's crazy shit here." She floats over to you. Get on! You look like you're about to hurt yourself. And Jorgen, you're quite nearby as well. Just be careful with those cords, otherwise you're going to be spending a long time in the water.
Hug the tail.
Okay. And she takes you back to the shore where you started. Because goes over to where Zane is. You thought you guys want to do this, or I don't know how to do this either. Like, this is all new to everyone, yeah?
Yeah, this was a terrible idea.
this far.
It was brilliant. It's not that you guys.
Like,
I can't
it was
believe
fun.
that was-
Changed first.
We almost need to go back to the pub, start a fire, fend off hypothermia.
Start again.
We're going to start a fire where we are.
I'm now a blue tiefling.
This is problematic. Like, I don't know where you're judged. It's only a thought walk over there. It'd take maybe like half an hour. It's not that far, I'm sure. I mean, not that I can walk, but, I thought it'd be fun. Speedboat, yeah. I can swim pretty fast. Your friends are pretty cold, guys. Like, I don't know what you do about this, but they're pretty cold.
All right. Let's. We got somewhere to warm up on the other side, or we should just go back to the inn, warm them up, get them fresh, have a rest.
like 5 minutes outside town.
Why the bonfire right
Have Beatrice cast Immolate on someone.
I can do that.
Warm them out.
At least they'll be warm for the rest of their life.
So you want me to leave, or are you going to jump on and try again? Like, what's the story here? I mean, I'm having a lot of fun. Like, this is great. I don't get to chat with people that often.
I'll let you know. I'll let you know.
Oh, okay.
I begin getting changed very quickly.
Okay, see, well, she's still very big. Okay, bye. And she just like flashes around, gone.
Dang it.
Okay.
Well, you guys better dry off, perhaps, and
Let a patch of ground on fire.
Us bonfire.
You spend a couple of hours sitting around this fire, just trying to get warm again. There's no shortage of things to burn in the area, given you're on the edge of Lonely Wood. And after a couple of hours, you've managed to dry as best you can and recover as much body warmth as you can possibly muster in this climate.
Does that count as a short rest?
Yeah, it would.
You know,
I just want to get some hit points back.
in hindsight, 100% would definitely do that again. Except for the whole falling in the water part.
If you held on.
we need saddles or like ropes. It
Or
should
like-
have been thought through first.
Or like some skis and stuff, and then we just like all of us like we did like a pyramid on
Well,
skis,
I
like
thought-
on the back, and just cross them in.
I thought we were gonna be in the boat, and she would like freebird us along.
I mean, you know, what's done is done. Lessons were learnt. I can't feel my labia. Is that strange?
Great combo, feel it.
Do we lose like 1 point of exhaustion or anything?
You only lose exhaustion on a long rest.
I
don't think that works how you think it works. They're not testicles.
It's just like, I need a drink.
You look over towards the rest of Lonely Wood, and you just see a couple of like fishermen on the edge of one of their jetties just giving you guys the slow clap, like brilliant.
Thank you.
Just gonna yell. You can't feel her labia. You have doctors over there. She's in desperate need of aid.
Desperate, alright.
Alright, so we're walking now, I'm guessing.
Yeah,
Probably.
I think so.
Is it like 3 o'clock in the afternoon?
Yeah. Yeah. 100%. I just adjust my clock.
I mean, that was fun. Like, except for the whole like almost dying. That was. I mean, there was no gnolls attacking us and stuff. It was just our sheer stupidity, and you know that can be a bit fun. Maybe I should have mentioned beforehand that I can't swim, and I'm not very good at holding on.
Would have been pertinent information at the time.
That's what I get for being on the back.
As you're walking along, having these discussions, having these conversations, time passes, you're having these chats, but it feels like if there was a sun, it's starting to go down. It would set pretty early this far north anyway, but after a couple of hours trekking, the temperature's starting to get even colder.
Right, camp
How are you
then.
going to take up the foot model career if you have frostbitten toes?
Extra bonfires.
Can I get...
Tobin doesn't notice how cold everyone else is and just like keeps walking. He's just trotting through the snow, no dramas.
I mean, what time is it by now? It's
I'm going to watch.
It's like 5:30ish now. Thanks so much for sticking with us. If you missed anything, our VOD will be available after we finish up the broadcast, or over on our YouTube channel next week. If you like the kind of chaos we sow, be sure to hit that follow button and subscribe. We love to see those numbers tick up, and we appreciate every single one. You can also find us on Patreon, where we post one-shots and insights into our campaigns and streams. And check out our podcast available on Spotify and everywhere you find good podcasts. As always, we love your feedback. Drop us a comment or join our Discord and roll with the Raging Rolls. We're Raging Rolls, a bunch of nerdy-ass Aussies who get together when we can to play Dungeons & Dragons, try out voices, and have a whole lot of chaotic fun. We stream on Twitch on Thursday nights, with the VOD available immediately after broadcast. A shorter form of our shows are available on YouTube the following week. If you enjoy what we do, hit that follow button or even subscribe to show your support for the stream and share your feedback with us.
Maybe we should look. Maybe we should look like for a cave or something, or somewhere we can hunker down for the night as we continue walking. I mean, I don't know if this weather's going to get any better.
Yeah, perhaps. Perhaps
It's not anytime soon. That's for sure.
We could dig like a hole if there aren't any caves, and we could make like an igloo hole thing.
Well, Tolvin was using. He was trying to do that mold earth thing. We could like
that would be
dig like a burrow. We could like make a burrow.
How long do you need to make a burrow?
I like hear my name from well behind me somewhere. I turn around. I'm like, what? Where do you go? Wander back.
No. As we're going, like, if we don't find a cave or something, would you be able to use that molding of earth thing that you were trying to do before, and make us one?
Yeah, no dramas. Step back a second. Do you want to do it here, or you got it somewhere in mind nearby?
Oh, no. I mean, if the storm starts to get really bad, we probably should hunker down for the night. I don't think it's okay to go. Feeling has returned.
Can I do a survival DM for looking for shelter?
Guidance.
Absolutely.
With a D4. It's not good. Wait.
It's not awful.
15.
Jeez.
Bonus must be pretty good.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Shitty roll.
The landscape from what you can see is just, it would be bright white on a sunny day, and just hills of snow. So there's no natural rock or something like that you can see.
Let's maybe go to like a bit of the edge of a hollow of this undulating terrain, and we get like a molded earth thing here, and we do like a little cave of our own.
Yeah, sounds perfect.
DM, there's no signs of life or anything like that.
Make a perception check.
Wandering into something's territory. Probably
Make
nature.
Make a perception check. I think.
Guidance.
Looking for any kind of evidence of things floating around.
I see nothing but snow.
For 12.
Yeah, it looks pretty much like it's just an empty, barren snowscape right now.
Cool. Nothing can hurt us.
Nothing. Yeah. Well.
certain.
All right. Well,
Alright.
let's find somewhere close by, and I'll mosey on up to Tolbin. Hey, Tolbin.
It's a mighty fine mosey you got there, Sly.
Thank you. I got it from my papa. I think.
Eh.
You okay? You could seem kind of distracted there.
I was just seeing Nessie again, and revisiting all the things that have happened, and just my mind's been traveling to the past for a minute. It's been a hot minute.
You need to talk about anything. You're drinking that carrot juice really quickly.
Well, I mean, we can sit
like
around
you
and
wanted
chat
to
about
get.
it, or you guys can start taking, exhaustion, and we can build something and get us a hovel going or something. What do you want to do?
Well, why don't we take first watch tonight and we can have a chat?
That sounds brilliant. Yeah.
Hovel creation
Build a house.
away.
Can we build a brick
Do you want to build,
house?
You
Marty.
do you want to build a snowman?
apparently if you sing it.
Do you
Ugh.
Ready to build a snowman
ride our bikes?
around the
A large dragon comes down and eats you all. Okay, so
Yeah, I find a pretty good little spot, and I get to work pretty quickly, like repetitive casting of mold earth. I dig out a little ditch for us. That's how many is there? Like 6 of us, 7 of us, 6.
6 years.
It's
I feel like I get to work for like a solid hour. I'm
has
just
he worked in construction
on-
before? Like
on
the
suite?
walls,
Like a mansion.
like the and to make sure that where the fire pit is, to make sure that the smoke's going to go straight out and not congregate where we're sleeping. That's really smart.
yeah. It's almost like I played Valheim, the
Take a
game.
long
Survival building game.
Alright.
Can I cast alarm around our dwelling?
Yeah, sure.
Sweet.
Cast spell. There we go.
Nice. Don't step there.
You can allow your alarm to allow certain people to.
Wait, where? And I walk through it.
I allow not certain. Up. No, it's not going to work, Sly.
Whenever a tiny or larger creature touches or enters the area you cast, you can designate creatures that won't set off the alarm.
Yeah. I know what I said. What you
Sly, I
said.
should just remind you
I'm
that
gonna this oh, a moment.
while she's building this alarm system, just every hour or so, you just hear this. Boop, boop, boop.
Have I heard this
Submarine?
before?
On my radar?
Okay, yeah, look, that's just happening in your. Only you can pick this up, Sly.
Ah, it's a U-boat.
Going.
Okay, so the alarm is up. The earth has been shaped to create some kind of protection from the wind. A small campfire has been created in the middle where the smoke is blowing away from everyone and not congregating in the cave.
Is it also, the light from that campfire hidden? So
Yeah.
we're not this massive bright beacon in the middle
Yeah.
of a flat tundra.
He made a lighthouse at the top.
I built it into the ground, not up from the ground. So where
Yeah.
things blow over the top, all that is a little bit of smoke popping out. One of
Just-
the 17 different funnels that I've made on.
I'll as I'm preparing, getting stuff ready for us to sit down and have dinner and stuff. I just look over at Beatrice and Beatrice, I'm sorry I ruined your spell.
Yes, it's going to be. I rolled a 13 for deception. Yes, it's going to be a mighty shame when the enemy sneak up on us in the night.
Well, I'll take first watch because they'll usually come early in the night, and I might. If I need to, I can stay up all night. I don't want to. You guys have all been so good to me.
That's good.
Oh, Beatrice is getting feelings. No, she would care. I feel a little bit bad. What is this? Who is this person?
You helped me with the thing on the back of my neck, and I mean I know I like to fuck around, but I did want to help where I can.
I know. I'm just shitting you.
Is that why you made me big when I was drowning, so I'd sink faster, or?
I mean, like, you could look at it that way, but no, I was trying to help.
No, it potentially could have worked. From like a logical standpoint, I mean, bigger makes more oxygen in lungs, and I float higher. But then I had more packs and stuff.
I thought you'd have stronger muscles, but you already mentioned earlier you don't work out, so.
No, and I still maintain the physique, so I think it has very good metabolism. Anyway, I start making a stew.
Stew. Okay.
A stew. I would assume we'd have enough materials and stuff.
Yeah, sure. You all need to have a nice meal, otherwise you'd be cooked. Cool. Okay. So dinner passes without event. Unless you guys want to have a chat, we'll go through to the evening.
What's on your mind, Sly?
Oh, with everyone? Okay. Mm-hmm. I was going to do it when we took first watch tonight, but we can chat with everyone.
Oh. Sorry, I thought we were on the first watch. I thought
let's make it the first watch. We can move ahead.
First watch, okay. Yeah, you mentioned you had some things pop up from only from what I understand it's very, very recent, from what happened with your friends brought back up.
Was Rime's death, and finding out my wife is everyone's wife. It's
yeah, it's
enough to distract a man while he watches his friends fall off the back of a dinosaur.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Have you got much experience with that? Finding out your wife is actually married to multiple people?
No. I have more experience with being trapped on the first plane of hell, and being captured and essentially being a slave for the last 10 years, and finally escaping, only to find out that didn't actually escape. Potentially. Now I've got this beeping thing in my head, but I'm not talking about me. I talked about you.
It's a lot. Thing in your head?
It's just I've probably been low jacked or something like that. Yeah. But no, you've gone through a lot in a very short period of time. That's a lot for any normal person to go through, and it speaks volumes to your strength of character that you haven't, let that break you down. I don't know if that was me. If I had all of that happen to me, if I would be where you are, and that's a testament to your strength and resilience as a human, as a person.
Not many people get to become a direwolf and eat people's throats out, though, so it's kind of cathartic. Some people turn to drink, some people rip people's throats out as a direwolf. We all have our coping mechanisms. Some not as valid as others, but everyone deals in their own way, and at least it's not like you're hurting innocent people. That's true.
Or creatures.
Still a little bit concerned about this whole wife situation, and the fact that Boz is dead is still, Boz and I spent a lot of time together. He was there for me when my wife died, when I thought she died. He and Impa have been a big part of my life in the last couple of years. Yeah, it's been pretty tough, man. The fact that he's gone now and we're out here, this is not what I thought we'd be doing right now. Boss and I were meant to be brothers in arms, killing things, taking names, and kicking ass, and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, right now we're behind on the amount of ass kicking and name taking.
Well, if you want, I can. I don't know if you have like a god that you pray to in when you need a little bit of guidance and things like that. But if you want, if you'd like to pray with me, I could reach out to my god and see if check on. I remember DM. Do you remember?
What's the question?
My god.
No.
My god is I pull out the amulet from around my neck, and I show you it's a coin of a woman in profile. This is Timora. She's the god of luck. God of change, luck, all of that sort of thing. I mean, she's the one that helped me get out of the situation that I was in, and we could just, I could shoot her a text and be like, "Hey, you up?" See how that goes, and see if she's able to connect with Boss Faramus, his essence in the hereafter, just to make sure that he's doing okay, or check in on his wife and kids.
Yeah, look, I mean that's lovely of you if you want to give that a go. I've had mixed interactions with people of faith and gods, and look, what I've found in my time is that nature provides. Being connected to the forest, to the trees, to the animals, it's really given me a chance to understand that it's one big cohesive piece working together.
Yes,
but
like the gods.
Are the gods cohesive?
Majority of them. I mean, like anything. You've got just look at nature. You've got the flowers and all of that stuff, and then you've got the bees, the pollinators, and things like that. Then you've got the wasps that kill the bees, invade the hives, and stuff like that. But it's all cyclical in nature. Just like most of it, you can't have good and bad and all of that stuff. I mean, you can put whatever labels we as mortal beings want to ascribe to them, but in the end, it's just life. It's the same on high as it is below.
Yeah, I mean, it's all being part of killing animals in the forest for food, carrots for everybody. It's all had its place, but the death of Boz and my wife are out of place. Something's out of sync. It's like, I don't know what it is, but we need to find out what's happening at the bottom.
Oh, it sounds like it's something to do with this Frostmaiden lady. I mean, and this druid that you all took a lot of vengeance out on. That was very violent. I've seen some shit, but whew.
Absolutely.
I don't know. We can talk about this until forever. I don't know. There's no words that I can say to make it right and make you feel better. All that's just going to come with time. But
we'll feel better once we have the end of this and we sit down for a strong beer. Things will feel better.
But it's true, and I just want you to know that if you need it, I am here to continue talking. We don't have to talk about that. We can talk about whatever you want. You guys have accepted me. After I just kind of shoehorned myself in.
I mean, to be fair, I thought you had swimming skills, so I'm a little bit less.
Yeah, no,
a bit less sure on you right now.
There's no real water in the Hells. It's more just lava, and you don't want to swim in that.
Well, yeah, I mean, fair call, but what is all this deal with Hells? Why would you be spending time in them? Why did you escape them?
Well, you know how a few years ago, Elturel kind of sunk to the hells.
Sure.
I don't know. How long have you been up north?
Almost all my life, really.
Okay. So Elturel was a city near Baldur's Gate, and it was predominantly a tiefling nation. Well, it was a city almost. We had our own infrastructure. We had our own paladins. Like, they were called Hell Riders, and I was going to be one of those people.
Right.
But the city itself, it was going to be pretty cool. I was excited. But when so there was not exactly sure of the specifics, but essentially Elturel was sunk to Avernus, one of the first layers of hells, of the nine hells, that was ruled by the archdevil Zariel. I was with a person that wasn't in my family at the time, and I was separated from my family. I couldn't find them. This person was the one that introduced me to the Harpers and told me about their thing. And spent like first little bit of time trying to find my family in Elturel, and that's where I found it. You know, Timora, because this person, Edwina was her name, taught me how to like harness my divine power and stuff like that. But before Elturel was all the refugees, all the people who were stuck down in Avernus were freed. Myself and Edwina were captured by this demon, this devil called Mylorna. She killed Edwina. She killed Edwina because I refused to do what she wanted, what this Mylorna wanted, and I was branded. Yeah, it sucks.
Sly, make a wisdom save.
Dirty 20.
You feel something kind of get under your skin for a moment, but you manage to shrug it off.
And after that, I was essentially branded by Mylorna, and this brand meant that I couldn't disobey. Whatever I was told to do, I had to do. Otherwise, I would suffer immense pain. And I tried.
Yeah.
I tried. For a year I tried. But it kind of became, you know, I had to. I couldn't continue. I was down there for 10 years. I was just lucky I had Timora, and I would pray to her continuously, and it felt ever so little, ever so significantly, that the brand was being etched away. The pain was less. I could get away with a little bit more. And then I finally was able to escape. And I returned back to Faerun, and I've been trying to find my family since. As far as I'm aware, I mean, Edwina was part of the Harpers, and they've assisted me, and I've assisted them. I've spent the better part of the last 6 months trying to find them, and all signs point that they're here somewhere in the 10 towns. I just don't know where.
Did they have any like significant jewelry on them or anything like that? Like, is there anything of theirs that you could tell me about? I mean, I could always, every time we go into a town, cast one of my spells that helps locate objects and, you know, see if they're in that town. Got a pretty wide berth, especially if we're walking around for
My mother, her name was Joy. She had a hairpin. I don't know if she'd still have it. It was given to her by my father, who was a young halfling man. He managed a band.
What did it look like?
It had a green emerald in it, inlaid into the top of the hair clip. And she always said that it reminded her of his eyes. That if she's held on to it, she might have that. My brothers, I don't think they would have anything that they would like, especially now. It's been 10 years. They'd be almost. They'd be men by now.
Let me see what I can do each time we go to town. I'm happy to. If you think they're up here in the 10 towns, let me search for the hairpin. See if we can find it.
Sly just kind of thinks to herself, locate object. Why the fuck did I not think of that? I had that exact spell. Thank you. Thanks, Tom. Well, it's good to know that we've got each other's backs.
Absolutely.
I should probably let you know also that I think that my Lorna's influence may still have some effect on me, and her. Good night. I wake up the next person and I get bed.
Okay. All right. Who will be taking second watch?
I'll take a watch because I only need less sleep, 4 hours sleep.
Okay. Any other volunteers? Okay.
I only need the 4 hours as well.
I'll get you to start with rolling a perception check, please.
Sure.
So
Now
who's
roll
coming
one for
in?
me.
You're gonna do a perception?
I mean,
first?
that would be the sensible
You
thing
do
to
it.
do. That's persuasion, too.
Same thing.
He's not good.
11.
Are you gonna roll one?
Zane's with you.
Oh, right, okay.
Okay. As you're sitting there in the middle of the night, overhead the nightly aurora. I always get confused. Aurora, whatever the hell it is. The colourful rainbow across the sky. Just drifts in and out of view. Starting to get a little cloudy now. But Zane, you see just coming over the horizon, and just, not on the horizon, but just sort of becoming visible through the dark light, whatever light's given off by the aurora. 2 points of light that almost look like they're walking towards you. And we will take a break there.
Wait, was that Zane or Greykov?
Zane rolled.
Ooh.
Okay, folks, we'll be back in 10 with drinks topped up and lights to see with, I suppose. Actually,
Dun,
Awesome.
dun, dun.
don't forget to donate for Starlight. The links are in the chat. They help the party. They can also create pain in the ass for party. It might happen now.
All the funds go to sick kids to improve their quality of life.
That is what really matters here. Links are in the chat. I'm just going to throw them in there again now. Anyway, anyone who's on YouTube, those links exist on our Twitch chat. But yeah, we're back in 10. See you then. Thanks so much for sticking with us. If you missed anything, our VOD will be available after we finish up the broadcast, or over on our YouTube channel next week. If you like the kind of chaos we sow, be sure to hit that follow button and subscribe. We love to see those numbers tick up, and we appreciate every single one. You can also find us on Patreon, where we post one-shots and insights into our campaigns and streams. And check out our podcast, available on Spotify and everywhere you find good podcasts. As always, we love your feedback. Drop us a comment or join our Discord and roll with the Raging Rolls. We're Raging Rolls, a bunch of nerdy-ass Aussies who get together when we can to play Dungeons & Dragons, try out voices, and have a whole lot of chaotic fun. We stream on Twitch on Thursday nights, with the VOD available immediately after broadcast. A shorter form of our shows are available on YouTube the following week. If you enjoy what we do, hit that follow button or even subscribe to show your support for the stream and share your feedback with us. Okay, and we're back as Zane and Beatrice take the second watch and just see two lights off through the falling snow and the dim light and the fog that's settled in. Just off in the distance, it looks like they're starting to walk in your direction.
I didn't see anything because I rolled like a 9.
Zane saw all that. You saw nothing.
You saw nothing.
Something walking towards us.
What?
Definitely out there. Look, the two lights.
I see. Do we want to set it on fire?
Maybe we should wait and see what it is first.
I mean, like...
Actually, what the hell could it be out in this area?
Oh, okay, but if it goes badly, it's on you.
Warhammer ready. Practice getting a map up. I'm definitely awake.
Let the rest of the party know.
Don't you pigeon me, man. Throw my shoe at you. I throw my boot at Grey Cove, aiming for his nose.
Mama, no. What?
I ready the 50 cal.
I kind of feel like maybe we should discuss
I upgraded.
They slowly draw nearer and nearer to the point where they're... let's
Make out what they are?
Whoa.
Is it morning?
It's not morning, it's still only like midnight now. It's 11, like getting closer to the middle of the night.
It's still dark, surprisingly.
It's still dark. It is always dark.
Oh,
But no, all you see are these two lights. It almost look like headlamps of a car, but independently moving of each other.
Grey Cove, ready an arrow.
Wake up Jorgen, because he's had a longer sleep than the others too.
They're so far away.
Yes, well, maybe your arms.
Wake up the kitty. Poke the kitty.
What? What's up?
Something approaching. What do your nighttime kitty eyes see?
I don't know, DM. What do my nighttime kitty eyes
Make
see?
your perception check, please, Jorgen.
It's just two lonely fireflies.
I don't see shit.
You see the sleep in your eyes as you're trying to wipe them away. Like, oh, what the hell is going on? You don't see a lot. You feel a bit like shaken and what's going on, really. But nothing catches your attention.
Well, it turns out I'm a bit useless. Can I go back to sleep?
Okay.
I might sort of like box around and like kind of head in an adjacent direction and then head parallel to their like line of travel towards us, if that's where they're going, and then kind of like get closer to them from, you know, like boxing around. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Cool.
If I'm looking at the map now, I would expect you to be coming, because they're coming from like this direction. Why isn't it pinging? Oh. They're coming from like over here.
Over there, yeah. So I'm gonna head like, say, I'll go.
Can you move your token?
Yes. Yeah, so I'm just gonna like trudge down this way, go behind this rock, try and go behind.
Have launch flares.
And then, yeah, I might like kind of come round to this rock as they get closer and just sort of wait out there and see what I can see.
Okay. Give me another perception check, please.
For I'll do
Everyone
one.
roll?
Or just
Okay,
just
can
Greg
you-
off.
My eyes with advantage because
Let's do it. Oh yeah.
Can we Tolman a bird? No, you can't fly yet, can you?
I'm not the bird yet
When do you gain the bird?
in levels.
Is that a natural 20? With a natural 20, you see two. Is it a natural 20? Anyways, 25 I see on my radar.
It is, yeah, I had advantage.
Why are these guys not doing what I want them to do? There you go. You see these two, you can just see these lights really bright, now kind of walking, not walking directly towards you, but walking towards where your campfire is. Alright, you can see they are, as they get a bit closer, you can see they're humanoid, but it's almost as though they've got a massive headlight for a face.
Fuckers have got the high beams on.
Idiots.
is now an appropriate time for fire, or are we still like
Said
That might be a bit late to ask that question.
Can we?
we're
How many of us
underground?
are? How many? I can't talk. How many of us are awake? Are we all awake?
3? If you went back to sleep,
Are they celestial, feigned, or undead? I can tell up to 60 feet away.
you can tell they're more than 60 feet away.
Yeah.
They're about 100 feet away at the moment.
Can I get closer within range of 60 feet?
Absolutely.
Move 60 feet? Okay,
Move yourself wherever you want to move yourself. It's free movement at the moment.
I'm not actually going to sleep.
That seems like it's far enough.
Can I extinguish the fire?
You can.
As the fire is extinguished, Sly just rolled over in his sleep and just goes, "Oh, Beatrice."
You come off.
Okay. As they step a little closer. Whoop, that is not what I wanted. You are now getting just in range Zane, as they keep stepping closer and closer. You can, in fact, tell that these guys are very much undead.
Ooh.
And Gregov, as they approach a little bit closer to you, this is what you see.
Dun dun dun.
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot that.
It's shining bright like a diamond.
Yeah. I see that. I don't think anyone's gonna have any qualms with me taking a shot.
Yeah, go for it.
What if it wants something?
Yeah. Let's reason.
Warhammer in its face.
I'm going to assassinate it. So I have advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't taken a turn in combat, and any hit you score is that is surprised as a critical. But I'd get I'd get all that anyway with sneak attack. But anyway.
Let's go.
Except for the critical. Let's do it. Longbow. Did that work?
Still free movement.
Still free movement, but it'll change after this shot.
Can I get to this rock before that changes?
Yep. I'll let you do that.
Alright, that is 22 to hit one.
I imagine you're
probably the one closest to me.
The one closest to you. 22 hits.
Nice. And then that will be a critical hit. And I'll need to throw in some sneak attack as well, which is, I believe, 1d sneak attack. 2d6 damage. That was a critical hit as well. Ooh, that hurt. Alright, that is 22 piercing damage.
Oh, it takes it. It sees you. It sees where these knocks have come from. It doesn't really seem to like knock it back too far. You can see where the arrows have hit it, but then it turns to head in your direction. And with that, let's roll some initiative, bitches.
Does it look super alert or super aware of?
Fucking does now.
No, like I'm trying to get at. If it's undead, is it just like turning in the general direction of where that came from, or is it more like a boom? I know exactly.
Get a reroll.
A little bit the former, so it's the slow turn in the general direction.
Okay.
I'm like, because if they still haven't taken this in combat, I still get
with the people who are asleep. Do we roll initiative?
I threw my other shoe at you.
Oh, you got a natural 20.
Sucked in.
Natural 1 for me, and natural 20 for.
I woke Jorgen. He went back to sleep. So.
I wake up to the sound of Beatrice eating seaweed.
Lembus seaweed. Yeah, you're all awake.
Oh, right. I have dark vision, but I still can't see.
Oh my god. You problematic tokens? So problematic.
I am the problem.
Ah, the problem. Vision, basic vision, dark vision. How's them apples? I imagine, Tolbone, you can't see shit on this screen. Not much.
I cannot see much at the moment, but I would probably light something up if it was pitch black.
There you go. You've lit a torch. Okay, great. You are a beacon of where all the munchies are. Everyone roll initiative. Beatrice, you're up.
Sweet. I'm going to. Where did you put my character sheet, you dude? Why did you do that to me? That's unpleasant. All right. So, does anyone have any problems now with me setting them on fire?
Quick question. Quick comment for you, Beatrice.
I mean, it could be friendly.
Your character is still concentrating on Dragon's Breath from like days ago.
Oh, no, I don't need that anymore.
Yeah, that would be gone by now.
Yeah, don't need that. Thanks. But, you know. Oh, can I make one of them really small? I'm going to cast this just because I think it'd be... Oh, do I want to do that? No, I don't want to do that. Oh,
Go for
really
the
want
comment.
to, but
Go
I'm
for
not
the
going
lols.
to. You have no... Fuck you. Yes, I do.
If it doesn't fit the strategy, just do it for the lols.
Yeah.
Go full Leroy
Alright.
Jenkins.
Leroy Jenkins!
Natural 20?
That is a natural 20. 2 natural 20s in a row. That's in a row, I might
Oh,
add.
yeah.
That's obscene.
Is that even allowed? Alright, scorching ray. 3 rays of fire! Alright.
Oh,
that's
a
right,
double
I'm gonna roll my
shit.
damage. Critical hit.
Pew pew pew.
Oh, fuck me. Hang on.
Pew 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 pew.
Which one are you hitting?
I'm gonna do it at this one. This
Alright.
little boy. And I'm gonna do it again. Oh, yeah.
Do it good.
Dun, dun, dun. Do it again. For... I don't know, the dice is in the way. Move, you fucker.
Yeah.
It's an amount. It'll work at 14.
14.
Okay, yep.
Hits.
Oh yeah, oh, 14. Sorry, I thought that was a damage roll. 14 does hit, yes.
Okay.
That's
I
better.
did more damage. I did 12 on 2 dice. And then I got one more. Is he dead yet? Probably not.
No.
That's a shame. And then, ooh, a 13?
13 just hits.
Yeah. Alright. Whee! That's a 9. Pew pew! Alright. That's me done sicking, boys.
Jorgen, you're up.
I will feline agility. Scooch my butt. Oh no! I collided with a wall. Where's the wall? I might have to make my way there. And I'm going to roll for yeet.
What?
Yeet a javelin. For a 19 to hit. Which I
Oh yeah,
believe.
10 hits.
For 5 points of throw a javelin right at the shiny torch. Damage.
Hits him, piercing the shoulder. Sees like now he's got his javelin kind of hanging out of his arm, but he moves on.
I almost wanted it to be like the ring wraiths from Lord of the Rings, where one of them has the torch stuck in its
Yeah.
open. That is me, because we are poor, lowly level 4 characters who don't have double attacks yet. If the DM would just sort of hurry us up and level us up, that would be grand.
You leveled up like 3 sessions ago or 2 sessions ago. Easy, Sly. You're up.
That's just good.
Alright. I move to there.
Good
I
move.
look at these things and I'm like, yep. I did the dragon and the space bar and it worked, so I'm very proud of that. And then I look at these things and I'm just like, oh, I could do this, I could do this, I could do this. But I'm a little bit annoyed because my labia tingles. Still.
You should probably see something about that, because that won't be ice related. Maybe the sipper.
I think about asking Beatrice to just double check it for me, and then I will guiding bolt the one that hasn't been hit. Which one hasn't been hit? Is it this one?
Well, they've both been hit.
Been hit.
The bottom one hasn't
Which
been
one
hit as hard.
I was saying which one looks worse, but they're both undead. And I will guiding bolt the one on the lower half of the screen. I'll just be like, I was trying to get some fucking sleep. Wow.
Guiding bolt just goes
Natural
straight
one.
between the both of them, missed them both
Beatrice.
completely.
They just took all of the good ones. Cool.
How do you
This
miss
is the
that?
same
They have
day, so I don't
fucking
have
torches for their head.
I just woke up, okay? I've had like an hour of sleep, okay? You tried hitting something after an hour of sleep. You're good. Jesus, don't be such a...
Anything else on your turn?
Brain... yeah, I see if my ding is still going off.
Ping!
Is it close by with these things near us?
No closer. Still seems fairly distant.
Fucking stupid radar bullshit. Bonus action, nothing else as my bonus action. I'll just stand there, hands on my hips, looking very unhappy.
Okay, cool. This one here will...
I think... Why don't we be able to do it to ourselves?
Is this out? Let's see.
head to here, seeing where that shot has... Oh. Ah.
Oh dear.
Head here, seeing where that first shot came from, sees you, Greykov, and this light that's emanating from it just seems to focus in on you. And
Gazer beam.
does, I'm guessing a 9 doesn't hit.
No, I don't think so.
But-
yeah, definitely won't.
It pulses back again and comes in for a second strike.
Freeze ray.
21 to hit.
That'll hit.
That full brunt of the light catches you as you you get glare and it just hits you right in the eye.
Oh,
You take
Jesus Christ!
33 points of water damage. Of just, it's gonna hurt damage.
I would be with those healing versions.
Of cold damage.
Spicy.
Wow.
And then because that's hit
Are
you
you
so
alive
hard.
still?
Yeah,
Just.
still good. I'm fine.
Just put the scratch.
Oh, you're just outside of that radius.
Just. Oh my god.
But you got something else.
Not anymore.
Basically goes into full-blown lighthouse mode.
Tobin, you're up.
Tobin's like, you call that a bright light? This is a bright light. So you've played knifey lighty before. So it's I'm gonna cast Moonbeam and it gives me it's 120 yards and then 115 to this guy at the top.
Was that extra spicy for undead?
It's a good question.
Radiant?
It is radiant damage, but we'll find out when it's his turn in a moment.
That's our son.
If it's a spell changer, it's going to revert to its original form, but otherwise it'll just be whether or not that's got some. Yep. some what do you call it?
Saving throw.
Yeah, that vulnerability to it. And then as soon as I cast that, I'm actually just going to let out a bit of a howl and turn into the direwolf. And then the direwolf runs 50. I will run to approximately, as the direwolf.
A 21 to save.
It's only on its turn. It does the save.
Oh, my bad. Damn it.
It's when it starts its turn. So I just need you to put the direwolf on the board for me at the marker.
All right, I
Really
will
big spot.
change your
Please.
token. Where are you? Oh. Massive error. Direwolf. Where? Here.
Have the power.
Can you control that direwolf?
I can spin it.
That'll do.
You spin me right round, baby.
Yeah, the direwolf's
just
not in a
make
circle
sure
for the
you
next
don't-
20 minutes.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
Just make sure you don't turn around 3 times, otherwise you will sit down and go to sleep.
Yep, absolutely.
Okay. The other cold light. Now he's got to make a save. Well, do we just use that save?
I'm happy for you to use it. Yeah.
Alright.
I'm happy for you to use it. Just
Does he take any other damage, like half damage? Half as much.
Takes
so,
half.
the creature con save d20 on a failed save, half as much on a successful. So I'll roll damage.
But does Radiance suck for these guys?
And that's 14 damage. Radiant damage. So if it's got any vulnerability to radiant damage, it's going to hurt it.
I mean, it hurts it, but it's not melting or anything.
Okay. Cool.
Say it into the mic, DM.
It's still doing well.
I moaned a little. It liked it.
It's like, I like it. Okay, let's
Harder,
go.
like daddy. Harder.
It is going to spend its movement heading up that way. Sees Jorgen and you, Tolben, and that light is just kind of focusing on you. What is the fuck is it? Lighthouse just focuses in on you first, Jorgen.
Oh, hi.
Oh,
We
hey.
can do a dance. We'll trick it.
Oh, hey, Mark.
Oh, an 11
Hey, Mark.
doesn't hit, I assume.
No.
No.
No, it does not.
It's okay, because this thing comes swinging around again and focuses in on you once more. For a 22 to hit.
They're just outright hits, right? There's no save.
Is that right, hits?
Yeah, 22 is gonna... Yeah, it'll do it.
That
That's a
beam
lot
of
of dice.
bright light hits you for 22 points of very bright cold damage.
Sucking damage.
Balls.
Housies.
Then I'll get you to fucking just out of reach again, motherfuckers.
Whoa, so close.
Okay.
That's
it.
someone on the top there that's in it.
Oh, someone is in that. You're right. Who is that? Zane, you sneaky fuck.
Very Zane.
You did not
You
see
can
me.
roll a con save, please. As the lighthouse head just kind of whips around, theoretically, but the light emanates from it.
That one.
Yeah, you are now
Blinded.
blinded till the start of this guy's next turn.
A blind side I need to
Blinded
see.
by the light. Flashed by a lighthouse cool in the middle of the night.
Let's just apply that effect. No, not that one. Blinded. Okay.
See you.
Grakov, you're up.
Yeah. I'm gonna yeah, just having been smashed by the cold, I am going to knock another arrow somehow and take another shot before bailing. I'm going to, longbow, attack, not at an advantage or anything. It's a 25 to hit.
It hits.
Solid damage. Normal. That is. What is it? A 2 or something? The
5?
dice is in the way.
5.
5.
5.
Cool. 5 damage. And if it's still up, which it probably is, I'm going to run away. 5, 10, 15, 20,
Bravely.
25, 30.
Bravely run away.
Bravely. And then I'm going to bravely use my dash bonus action to bravely run away further. 5, 10, 25, 30. And then I will stay there.
Right. Zane. Blinded
Cry.
Zane. What are you going to do?
Frozen tears.
Well, I remember seeing where it last was, and because I have blind sight, I can still see it.
What? You have blindside? Amazing.
So I'm just gonna walk straight up behind it. It like count as flanking because I'm behind it.
No.
It'll
Counts as
count
a
your
stab in the
armor.
back.
The cold boy.
Does that mean we're winning?
Maybe. I'm not.
Are you dead yet?
No, I just took a shot at it and then I bravely ran away.
14 hit?
Using dash.
14 hits.
And bonus action. Elf enmity.
When do you get smite?
I have smite.
Does smite
I do have
extra?
smite. Yes, it does, but
Well, that's why you have smite slots. I mean, spell slots.
We've just lost Nick's audio.
I didn't go, did it?
No, I
there
can
it is.
Doing stuff. Yeah, I gain advantage on all attack rolls against creatures.
Thanks so much for sticking with us. If you missed anything, our VOD will be available after we finish up the broadcast, or over on our YouTube channel next week. If you like the kind of chaos we sow, be sure to hit that follow button and subscribe. We love to see those numbers tick up, and we appreciate every single one. You can also find us on Patreon, where we post one-shots and insights into our campaigns and streams. And check out our podcast available on Spotify and everywhere you find good podcasts. As always, we love your feedback. Drop us a comment or join our Discord and roll with the Raging Rolls. We're Raging Rolls, a bunch of nerdy-ass Aussies who get together when we can to play Dungeons & Dragons, try out voices, and have a whole lot of chaotic fun. We stream on Twitch on Thursday nights, with the VOD available immediately after broadcast. A shorter form of our shows are available on YouTube the following week. If you enjoy what we do, hit that follow button or even subscribe to show your support for the stream and share your feedback with us.
The daddy's up.
The fun! The fun!
Need something.
Anyone in the chat, these people might need a health potion coming up soon, so you're welcome to donate to Starlight Children's Foundation, and in doing so, you could give them a health potion, or you can actually help me create more pain for them and add some bonuses to damage rolls.
I don't think you've killed any of us yet.
The night is, well...
Kill us for charity.
For a good cause.
Vow of Enmity, what's this do? What have I got to do?
You don't have to do anything. Just a bonus action I cast.
You just have to die.
Attack. Is that your turn? We lost your audio again.
Hello?
There it is. Weird.
Oh yeah, give me a sec.
That's your turn? Anything else?
That's my turn.
Okay, Beatrice, you're up.
Sweet sacrifice. Dun dun dun. And I'm going to burn them so good with my spells.
It's like Beatrice the Burninator.
Yeah, it's the way. It's the best way.
I showed my
Alright,
kids
I
the
have
trogdor thing the other
one.
day. That was lost on them. I had no idea what was going on.
I have 1 second level spell left, so I think the only natural thing to do is to pew pew them once more. Pew! Pew pew! Pew! Alright. I'm gonna cast it on... What's going on there? What's that aura thing?
That's
Oh.
his beam of light that hits and blinded Zane. But you can consider
You
that
gain advantage. on
non-impactful for you.
Is that anyone gains advantage or just he does? Just him.
Just in.
Dang. That could have been better. No more roll. That's not gonna hit. That's a bit shit.
Regular roll. Regular roll.
Terrible roll. That one'll hit.
Dirty roll.
It does.
Hooray! That's 7. And then 1 more. Go, little dice, go. Oh, that was almost a 1. Oh, God.
Charlie.
Oh, God.
18 hits, yeah.
4!
Oh.
That means I score.
He's starting to limp along a little bit now. He's not looking pretty. Not that he did in the first place, but the light in his eyes, it's flickering a
He
little
doesn't take like
bit.
extra damage from like fire or anything.
No,
Not vulnerable.
no.
Dang it. Alright.
Staying where you are?
I mean, like, am I safe? It looked pretty safe where I was. I'm kind of like over here, away from all of the horrible creatures. Yeah.
That you know of, yeah.
I'm fine. Gregov's in front of me. He'll die first. It's fine.
Jorgen, you're up.
I did not like taking all that cold damage. I only just fucking got warm. And now you've woken me up in the middle of the night as well. So it's up close and personal time. With advantage. I don't even have to go reckless with this one.
I have a question for Mark as a cat owner.
Yes.
Because you're so cold, have you floofed up to the max? You know, cats when they get cold, they floof.
I don't think mine do.
Maybe they're not really cats. Maybe you've just got hairy ferrets.
No, I've just got walking shitheads.
Short ferret.
The cleaver. To the cleavers.
No, I double clicked it. My bad. But playing wacky. Oh, they come. 15
15 hits.
with advantage.
Yes.
Can you get out of my jerky?
Quit jobbing.
Never. It's my jerky.
For 17
And the cat's like, what's these?
17 cleavage.
Yeah, you hit that thing, and like, tell me how that one smack with the cleaver in revenge just takes it down.
It takes the head off. What happens to the light?
as soon as the head is severed, it just out.
Extinguish. That's what you get for shining bright lights in people's eyes. You did it. And I'm done.
Okay. So
No, hang on. I could probably wander on down. What was that? That was one, two,
Just to clarify, is it dead or is the light gone out?
it's dead.
It's
It has,
dead. Okay.
it has passed on once more from his life.
Probably got an extra, teeny tiny bit of movement. Not much.
Okay.
Yes, it is. No. Yeah, there we go. One more. Done.
Why would you?
Sly, you're up.
After seeing Jorgen take out the light, Sly just thinks to herself, "What if it was like the light was just like a red dot on the ground, and it moved whenever the head moved? Like, what would happen? Like, would he be incapacitated?" And then thinking of red, and then seeing the blood trail of Greykov as he runs past, as he bleeds from every orifice. Sly's just gonna take a step over to him and be like, "Yeah, it looks like that sucked." And she's just gonna like just palm his forehead and just cast a level 2 cure wounds on him.
It's like a very evangelical thing, like, "You're saved!"
Kind of. It's more that she's like just gonna like gently putting her hand on top of his head, and then slips and just goes smack into his head. But he gets 17 hit points. No, sorry. But you get 17 hit points.
9!
17.
9 hit points. 17.
17. Oh, 9. Sorry, the chat didn't update. 9 hit points. Alright, well,
Thank you.
you should be good. And then I'm going to then use the 25 feet of my movement to head down here. Oh, head down here.
You're hiding the wrong token.
Ugh, I see the light
This
again.
one. This one.
I can't see it, it's so dark. There we go. And then I'm just going to be like, "Hey, you with the light face, lighten up." I don't know. I'm not. I was trying to distract it so it doesn't go after the wounded and squishy friends.
Alright. Sees you calling out, hears you calling out, but also senses...
I
and
didn't know it was its turn. No, wait.
Yeah,
no.
Sees and senses Jorgen approaching.
I was being really quiet.
Really quiet, but you just took out the other light that was there.
Yes, I did.
When it's Sposh, you just sit there going like this.
And it's going to, again, its beam focuses in on you.
Oh, fuck. Phew. 12 does not hit.
12 does not hit. It comes around again, focuses in on you again for...
13
13.
does not hit.
Oh,
Lucky kitty.
then...
Hey, I got a minor blessing from Cat. Thank you.
Well, that's too far.
I was going to say these are fast undead.
Yeah, that's too far. Starts to move
Oh
forward.
no. Oh no.
And I'm going to get you to make a con save,
A
please.
con save. Blinded by the light. Wake up, super kitty. Don't get blinded by the light. Con save, right?
Is it?
14.
Beats it. Just exceeds.
Woo!
Tolman, you're up.
So I am just gonna charge on down there and take a big old bite.
Hey, Tobin, fetch!
I mean, basically, yeah, big old Tobin just gonna take a big old bite.
Okay.
Attack!
Bite the.
Oh, that's nearly a 3.
24 to hit.
Oh yeah, 24 hits.
Okay. 10 bite damage, and it's got to make its strength save.
Right on the butt cheeks. 'Cause he's facing me.
Right on the butt cheeks.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's a 4. That's a fail.
Bad news for it. It's now knocked prone. Then
Nice.
Okay, it's prone.
can I move? And I move that bad boy onto there.
Hmm?
So I worked out how to move the
Right.
light, so I'll move the light down on top of it, so when it's its turn, it will stand up directly into the light.
And so will you. Right?
No, I'm in the square next to where the light is.
Fair enough. I see. Okay.
That's my 4 squares are next to where the square of the light is.
Gotcha. Greco.
I just have a big nose. And then I kind of like
sorry.
growl to my team, like, it's on the ground, you should get close and hit it. Rawr.
Hold the phone. You made me do the Neffy voice all at the start of the session for like 45 minutes. Then you go, it's on the ground. Come and get it. Rawr. There we go. All right. You got it.
Alright. Alright, so 5, 10, 15, 30. Alright, I'm gonna move over here. Is that the. Hang on, just. How do I measure? Is that measurement? Yep. Well, that's a. Oh, it's just on 60 feet, which is good for my longbow attack, and I will just send an arrow at it.
The good thing for prone is that for melee hits, it's advantage.
But it's
It'll be disadvantage for me.
disadvantage for you, yeah.
Yeah, well, whatever. It is. Oh my god. My dice.
Here's me seeing the actual dice like 7 and 9. I'm like, the arrow's going to sail over, getting the narrative ready. And then I see a 15, I'm like, fuck, it just sinks in and goes straight down and hits. It's like the shot out of Star Wars.
Ball shot.
And awesome. And then I shall do normal damage, which isn't maxed out to a 12.
Nice.
Excellent. And then I shall. I can't move anymore. I will duck prone and hide.
Prone? Let's go.
Yeah, I'm gonna lie down in the snow and hide.
Okay.
Just because I am cold and
But you've used your movement, right? Or it's half a movement to get up and no movement to get down. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Zane.
Am I still blinded?
Not sure.
Just to the end of its next turn.
Yeah, it's dead.
Until the start of the walker's next turn. You are no longer blinded.
Hooray! Now that I see it's down, I'm going to quickly just jolt myself on over here. Excuse me, coming through, and smack straight down the hammer. Straight on his head. And I have advantage on that too.
You do.
The direwolf form makes him like Scooby-Doo. Good work!
Damn it, 11 to hit.
Misses.
That's not hit.
No.
Misses. Distracted by the wolf saying, speaking at you.
It's distracted. Yeah.
That's my turn.
Oh, ragged.
Is that your turn then?
Yep.
Okay.
That's it. That's my turn.
Start calling you Zaggy.
Hold one hit.
Beatrice.
It is you.
It is me again. Are you dead yet? Are you okay?
No, I'm okay.
You okay? Cool.
Dice gods hate me.
I'm just lying down in the snow.
That's
Just resting.
great.
Just fireball it.
Fireball it. Okay, I just need to kind of see how far, because I've got to be within like a certain distance to be able to like fireball at this point, because I used my good spells, which is a problem for me, but that's fine.
Isn't Fireball the good spell?
I don't have fireball yet. He won't let us level up.
Oh.
DDM, see the problems that you cause?
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna
That's the plan.
We could wipe out your encounters if you would just let us get Fireball. Like, God.
This campaign's levels 1 through 4.
You're a 1 through 4. Oh, I can do. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I can move like there. It'll be close enough, I reckon. And it'll be fine. One more square. There. Alright. Now that's not me, that's you. Alright, I'm going to Witchbolt. Take that.
Wait,
Soon
Witchbolt?
cop. Yeah.
I was
Which bolt
thinking
you
that.
Not a
Yeah,
Venbolt. Not a
You've
Werebolt.
actually got 2 there. Which one are you using?
Oh, I think that I'm using that one. It's fine. Fine!
Which one?
Aww, that was almost 20. But a 13 still hits, so sucks to be you,
10 does
fuckface.
hit.
Whee! 12!
Landing on it.
Twah.
Every roll
Yeah,
you
no,
do.
it's on the dice damage, so it's fine. Alright. And then everyone can deal with their problems. 12 damage.
Alright. Jorgen, you're up.
It's still up.
You're a
Yeah, man.
Fuck this guy.
Well, it's
I missed,
currently
so-
prone, but yeah.
Alright. Oh, and I don't really want to be in Moonbait, do I?
Just go above it. Does my pack tactics go to other people or just for me?
No, just for
What's
you.
that going to convey?
Advantage.
Yeah, it's just me.
He's already prone anyway, so
Already prone. Yeah, just get above the top.
wacky with the cleaver axie. With advantage.
Oh,
Oh, sad.
Oh,
Very
dude.
sad.
The two
Oh.
dice just collided with each other and
Oh,
turned it into
no.
a 1 and a 2.
It's still a 9, but it's just not enough.
It is just not enough.
It's insulting.
Boo. I look at Zane and just be like, we're fucking useless.
Hey, yes.
Oh well, the dog can clean it up.
That's it. Jorgen?
That is it.
Alright, Sly, you're up.
Sly will just look around and be like, just want to
Be
double
sly
check
about
to
it.
make sure there's wants to double check around the area, make sure there's nothing else coming up behind these guys.
Make a perception check.
6 more.
1 million more are coming.
I'll be
Perception.
ducking.
It's hard
Now
to
we're
tell.
sweet. 12.
Yeah, there's so much light coming from this guy that trying to see beyond it is pretty hard.
Alright, well, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon in the form of in the form of a
Darkness.
half asleep, kind of waking up now, remembers the conversation she just had with Tolman. So it'll be in the form of a carrot.
Okay.
And then this carrot is going to try to impale this like fucker right in his lamp face.
Right in his lamp face. I can't draw. Oh, here it is. Why is it bloody purple? That's hard to see.
Yeah, no. Carrots aren't purple, they're orange, Jez.
Yeah, but I haven't got time to change the colours and figure out how that works. So it's purple carrot.
Orange.
25 hits. Oh, for, was it?
Oh wait, no.
You already had damage.
Hang on, what was that? Oh no, yeah, already had the roll.
9 force damage.
And then, yeah, I didn't realise it already rolled. So 25 hits.
Yep.
And 9 points of force damage. Is this thing dead?
I think so. Yes. Tell me how your spirit carrot takes it out.
It's prone too.
Yeah, as described,
It lies next to
the
it, rolls over
carrot.
it.
It'll stop right before this light thing's face. Like, it'll go really hard and then stop and then just slowly, just like drill. It is drill into this light's face.
Amazing.
And I'll just say, carrots are great for your eyesight. Well,
Oh.
not for him, but yeah. Go Tolman.
I just say, lights out, motherfucker.
See, that was cooler. Why didn't I think of that? I just said it in the air.
No. I mean, what you did was cool. What you did was cool.
Thank you. I think that's my first official kill as part of the team. Well, can we get back to sleep? I'm half awake right now, and this. Do they have anything on them?
Yeah, stick a nose in them and start sniffing.
Give us an investigation check, whoever's involved.
I'll run over and I'll give whoever's doing it guidance.
I'll wander back over to the other one.
Damn.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You pick up
It's gonna go to sleep innocently.
Oh, was you?
absolutely
Pick
nothing
up
on this guy.
tetanus.
Nothing.
Ruffin.
What about
What?
the other dude?
Give us an investigation.
Investigation. For 8.
8. No, I mean, he's just covered in like these ripped up old clothing that's look like they've been through the weather for like decades in the outdoors, and pockets have got holes in them and ripped apart, and he's carrying nothing that you can find.
Yeah, they came from the right-hand side of the screen. Is that correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
What does screen Tolman?
Just curious
DM?
as to...
Tolman's going to go for a walk and just use his, see if he can pick up the scent of them at all with his nose.
Okay.
As it's my nose, I get advantage on the roll, so perception roll 18. Trying to just sniff out where they've come from.
where they've come from, it's very hard to pick up. I mean, you got a good sniff of them when they're dead on the ground here, or further dead. But with the wind blowing further up, any kind of scent would have been lost to the wind.
It's just a bit odd that these two travelled in pairs. Like I'd more expect something undeadish
Well,
to stumble
can we-
across us.
I mean, if we go back down in the little cave that Tolbin made for us, the funnels and everything like that, can we block the entrance and still not worry about dying from smoke inhalation? Or
Yeah, just leave a little. I'll just put a little cover over the top and like an igloo, and
Has anyone got
the
something
smoke heading outside.
that can heat?
Peters,
What do you want?
light the fire again, please.
No,
Mike already-
just no fire.
In there, like.
well, what else are we going to do for warmth? Are we all going to
don't know.
snuggle together?
Have we got something that can give off warmth without giving off light?
We can just use a fire like an igloo does, and just have the warmth inside and have the smoke piped outside. I
Well,
mean,
if
I
you-
was worried that these were drawn to the light like moths, but yeah,
Yeah,
if we can
the
hide
plan,
it.
the plan to put a lid over the top of it and
If
made of
it's not.
ground and dirt, so there shouldn't be any light coming off it.
Yes.
Slide sidles
Can I
over
just
to
like
Pinterest.
put all of the ducks on top of Greykov to keep him warm? Like a blanket, it's like just the duck part without the.
Maybe if
front.
you laid down and the ducks laid down, then it's like a duck down.
It could be like a
I'm-
giant
I'm-
egg
I'm like back in the hole lying down.
Can you just say like
I'm gonna
stacks
grab
on with the
the
ducks?
and a blanket.
Like, kind of.
Oh,
So let me get it straight. You guys aren't going to light the fire again. You're just going to try and cover yourselves in ducks.
no.
I'm gonna have a
Wait.
Greykov in duck.
Just great.
No. We're Greykov is in ducks, and then we're going to
Iglooing
get
it.
inside the cave, and we're going to igloo it so that with the entrance covered over, so there's no light seeping out, but there's the funnels and stuff.
Okay, so
Right.
Beatrice, I want you to give me an animal handling check to see if you can convince these fucking 10 ducks to just sit on Greykov.
Sure.
Ducks don't behave, I'll threaten them as a direwolf.
I mean, if
Is it disadvantage because they are agents of chaos?
wait,
Not yet.
hang on. Does the wolf stay as a wolf all night long, or
I'm wild shaped for a while.
Up for my wonderful 8.
Is he
There's
hungry?
ducks everywhere.
Is he hungry?
oh, that roll was
Oh, I have
foul.
a blueberry bush. Can I pluck off some blueberries and then just like lay them on top of like
Oh, yeah.
Greykov and like entice the ducks to like?
Greykov is killed by ducks as they try to peck them.
You've got this
Blueberry
blueberry bush
bush.
somewhere, don't you?
Is
Yeah,
he like,
you do.
ow, ow,
That's definitely ducks.
ow?
What happened to the moose will just happen to me.
Okay, so you get like
Yeah.
4 of these ducks to manage to like stay on Greykov, and you settle them so they settle down and curl up. The other 6 are just like complete assholes who just want to try and nitpick at each other and bite each other's tails and shit. So they have to be kind of pushed to the side. And Tolman,
Huey,
it was-
Dewey, Louie, stop! Just stop. We want to sleep.
Tolman, are you staying in wolf form and staying outside, or are you going in back as human form? What's your story?
So who's still like we got one more watch to do?
It's you would have
Yeah.
you would have to, yeah.
Okay.
We did.
Have we got
just-
have we
yeah.
got a capable person of doing the watch?
Already did my
Greykov,
watch.
You're going to Greykov haven't taken a watch yet.
Yeah.
If we got some people, I will return to Tolbin form. I'll put some sort of cover over the light so it's not emitting light, but you can still get the heat from it.
If there's
Right.
a long rest incoming, is there any chance people can dump a couple of spells into a very poorly kitty?
Only if
I
you like.
will,
I'm
I
about
will-
half.
stretch out.
You
I
guys have
Oh,
nothing
guys,
but health potions
God.
up your sleeves.
Yeah, I know. We don't
No,
use
we don't use them
I'll
yet.
just I'll
Heal
lay on hands.
potions.
Lay on hands. 10 health.
Thank you.
And Tobin, you
I
said you were
will,
reverting to human?
I'm reverting to human, yeah.
I could burning hands.
being-
You're gone.
Who's
Just
worse
warming up.
between Greykov and Jorgen?
I just need to sleep for 4 hours, and then I'll be good.
All right.
I'm up for another. I'm up for another. What do you call it? Watch.
I'll give.
So
Okay, I'll give Jorgen level 2 cure wounds. That should come
Got
through in
20,
a second.
you just got 24 health back.
that'll do it.
Got another 4 from me, another 15 from me.
No, hold that. You don't need it.
Okay.
I mean, if
Well,
you wanted to
I
put
will-
that into.
Greykov, do you need any healing?
I'll be fine once I have a little rest. I'll be.
Or you're going to be on? Are
I
you on
still
watch
don't.
now?
I still dump. Yeah, whoever needs it, I'll give.
If Greykov
whatever
needs
I
it, I
just
give
roll.
Greykov 15 points of healing then.
Did you have
Yeah.
to dump? Slide? Like, this is an enclosed space, man.
Thank you.
It's
No,
like petite, though.
it did it
I suppose
all.
there is a
That
separate
buried it
ensuite.
over.
Separate ensuite.
Frozen
Yeah.
sphincter.
Well, it's better than a frozen labia, so.
Alright, Jorgen is good for a watch.
I'm going back to sleep.
Thanks so much for sticking with us. If you missed anything, our VOD will be available after we finish up the broadcast, or over on our YouTube channel next week. If you like the kind of chaos we sow, be sure to hit that follow button and subscribe. We love to see those numbers tick up, and we appreciate every single one. You can also find us on Patreon, where we post one-shots and insights into our campaigns and streams. And check out our podcast available on Spotify and everywhere you find good podcasts. As always, we love your feedback. Drop us a comment or join our Discord and roll with the Raging Rolls. We're Raging Rolls, a bunch of nerdy-ass Aussies who get together when we can to play Dungeons & Dragons, try out voices, and have a whole lot of chaotic fun. We stream on Twitch on Thursday nights, with the VOD available immediately after broadcast. A shorter form of our shows are available on YouTube the following week. If you enjoy what we do, hit that follow button or even subscribe to show your support for the stream and share your feedback with us.
We're not good guys.
To sleep. I grab a duck and I go to sleep.
Well, those things sucked. I just hope
Yeah.
that they weren't drawn to us like moths to a flame. I found it a bit sus that there were two of them walking in pairs. That's the kind of random stuff I'd expect maybe like one to stumble across us, but
They wouldn't have thought they were like social creatures.
no. And that's where I'm worried that we're something like acting as a beacon, drawing them to us.
That pinging sound, they can hear it.
Still pings in your brain, Sly. Just quite regularly.
As we get closer to our destination, is it still... Like, does it feel like it's closer, or...?
It doesn't change. It doesn't change noticeably. Just very, very slightly, but it still feels like it's fairly distant.
Have I experienced anything like this before?
Absolutely nothing. Like, you've heard these pings ever since Tourmaline. Seem to be just quite regular. Just frequent. Hasn't changed too much in its intensity, frequency, or pitch.
When you
But
say
in the direction that-
frequency, do you mean like it's going off regularly, whether it's 1 minute? It's not getting faster between pings.
Not getting faster or louder.
But as we go in the direction we're going, is it getting stronger or weaker? Or is it being consistent?
It's fairly consistent. It might be getting marginally stronger, but not heaps.
I just do my regular sleep routine, hugging this duck that probably doesn't want to be hugged, and I go...
Hang on a second.
Duck's like...
No, sorry. In the direction you're heading, it's getting very slightly fainter, but it sounds already pretty faint.
Interesting.
Rubber ducky, you're the one.
Okay, with the ducks all settled, ready for bed, everyone finds their space in the cave. Who isn't on watch? Who is on watch?
Jorgen and Gregor.
Alright, give me... Oh, the two squishiest people right now. Give me a perception check, please.
Oh, goody. Goody.
Nice.
Oh my god. 10.
And 11.
You're still
Solid.
barely knocked about from that last encounter, so your attention isn't as focused on what's your surroundings, rather than essentially licking your wounds. You don't tend to notice anything.
Doesn't mean it's not out there.
Oh, I see nothing.
I see slightly more, but still nothing.
I think we're good.
And then suddenly the whole horizon is lit up with these beaming lights. No, just kidding. We're going to end the session there as you guys finish your watch. The others kind of stir and wake up as
We get long rest.
you get a long rest. The nightly aurora dissipates and the day becomes just that slightly bit lighter, but not enough to make it worthwhile.
I am no longer exhausted.
Hooray!
They're reporting to the wrong standard.
Actually, I have an idea.
No.
Depends if anyone, if you all want to finish now, we can. Otherwise, I have an idea.
Well, you can't... Don't
Dying.
tease,
Don't do that to us. You have to...
don't tease us, DM. You can't just
Gee.
tickle my balls and say, no, that's it. Come
Yeah,
on.
you
Like,
can.
that's
Do
not
it.
following
Make
through.
it snuffer. You know you want to.
You can't give me blue balls for a week, DM.
Alright. You all wake up, get yourselves organised. I assume you all head further westward, heading in the direction you were originally heading.
How did the ducks sleep? Well,
Well, when
Fluffy.
you wake up, the ducks are already outside this little cave. Unless you guys sealed it completely. If there was a small opening, they would have found their way out. Not too far from
No
it,
opening.
but they kind of just wandering around the doorway, trying to find anything they can to try and eat or just be destructive.
Because they're predators.
They're just
monsters.
Complete
Just this
discharge.
pile of corpses outside.
Hey, has anyone seen my ration?
So with that, you all head on westward. And... hang on.
I hear that life is peaceful there.
What? Oh shit, what just happened?
Go west.
What happened?
Broke.
I accidentally hit a button and logged myself out of Foundry, so just...
Now
I'll be
the
right
game
back.
is over.
Did I log you all out as well or no? I hope not.
Nope.
I
Just
mean-
yourself.
Just
Yeah.
me.
At least it hasn't happened yet.
That's what I want.
The DM has one straight lock of hair coming down his head. It looks like he has a Sharpie marker. Someone's gone.
Okay. As you walk on, I would like anyone who's leading the pack. I'll get two of you to select who's leading, and I want those two to roll me a perception check.
I mean, my
Good at
passive
this.
perception is 19.
Cool.
I have a +4 to my perception.
Okay. All right. Cool. So you're not actively looking, so you're just walking along, finding your way further westward. The snow and the surrounds change their landscape a little bit. Whereas in the previous night you couldn't find anything to kind of shelter behind, a half a day's hike further on. So let's move it forward to about 1 in the afternoon. You see a small kind of embankment of snow to your right as you're walking along. It's not right next to the path, it's a bit off to the way. You see a rocky alcove, like rock shelf there. There's a small sort of darker patch that sort of hangs under the snow ledge.
So we would have hit this thing if we didn't fuck around with Nessie
Probably.
yesterday. You know.
Sorry, does it look entirely natural, or does it look man-made, like a barrow or a shelter? Or...
You can now give me a perception check if you're looking for, or an investigation if you're approaching it looking for something specific.
I'll see Jorgen stop and look, and I'll just like guidance just to give him a little D4.
I'm 17?
It looks fairly natural from a distance, but as you approach it, you can get kind of the sense that some of the rock face looks more worn than it should be. And as you approach it further, you can see that it's, imagine like, you know, a wave, like a barrel wave, where kind of like it's exposed on one end but it goes into a tunnel on the other end. It's that kind of effect you're looking at, but with snow. So if you were to investigate further, you can get the idea that there is this rock wall tends into a tunnel.
What do you think, party?
It's a tunnel.
Well, I like to press the button. I can't help myself. I always want to see what's going to happen. I mean, why don't we press the button? Yeah, I mean, I haven't prepared my spells yet for today, so we can leave that for next session, and then we can have a look. I mean, there might be some treasure, some booty, like something that we can use.
How
Pretty
far
well-
are we from the coast at this stage?
You're probably about halfway, maybe a third of the way.
It's a long way to have hauled pirate booty, but
Well, there might not be pirate booty. There could be
Oh,
other
no,
booty. I mean, booty is booty.
booty is booty.
And like and if one is so inclined, pursue the booty.
We should probably, go down the hole. It would be a shame to not.
I mean, we're
As long as the
unlikely
hole's-
to find this place again.
We want to make sure the booty hole is like, comfortable. Like,
I think
you're
we
gonna
should be
enter it.
going straight away.
Well, you could the whole team of fists could get you right in there.
No, you don't be
What
around.
if we sent
I
a
think-
scouting
Maybe a few
guard?
people could hang out at the top, just do a little clean job, make sure it's a clean room.
maybe just like maybe coax it a little bit. Like, has anyone got any poppers?
What if we put a duck in it? Scouting party.
Set the duck in first.
Hey, Tolbin. Can you turn into a hamster?
Yes. Yes, I can.
Oh my!
Gerbil?
Absolutely.
Oh, it's a
You can
gerbil.
spare it if you want. Is this the Richard Gere cave or?
It's the Mr. Slave cave.
Oh my!
Oh my! The Lemmywinks cave. Of wonders.
As you stand there, kind of debating whether you should go down this path or not, just this cool breeze.
No, it's
Comes out and-
not a path to DM. It's a booty hole.
It's a booty hole.
Is
That's
there-
Did you say a cool breeze came out of the booty hole?
what I said.
Is it stale and stank? Or is it
Really
fresh
stanky,
and-
yeah. It's stale.
You all take one poison gas.
Is that rotten eggs?
God, fails.
Be a sleeping giant's anus.
Oh.
I mean, we've got to do it now. It just farted on us. How do we scout? How do we probe the cave?
Well,
Gently,
first you
probably.
want to glove up, and then maybe some
I
some
can
like
actually-
canola oil or something like some.
Hang on.
Um,
Let me just get this. Do you enter the Cave of Wonders first?
Not unprepared.
Not unprepared.
Who
I reckon we
disturbed
enter.
my
Yes.
slumber?
If we want to scout it out, I can either get small and go scout it out, or I can find familiar and send a familiar down there.
Familiar.
I mean,
You
maybe.
beat dragons.
Yeah, I mean, Grey Cob is small. Where are we? Grey Cob, do you feel comfortable exploring first?
I could be
Exploratory
to
button.
probe
Yep.
the hole.
Yeah. I just
What's your
pull
familiar?
out a tub of butter. Yeah, we'll just like make sure you're ready to go. okay. I'm gonna probe.
Okay, caves are out of the game.
We are
Really?
dirty individuals.
Caves and tunnels.
Caves, tunnels, anything underground is now gone.
And black holes.
Completely.
And
So,
brown.
Who's going for a little sticky bake? Anyone?
I mean,
I'll-
something that's natural, like a mouse or a spider or something like that, is not going to draw attention.
I could.
Yeah, but
move in and
we're in the
pick out,
middle of the Arctic wastelands. If you just like a random mouse, just like how is like Greykov, I will blessing of the tricks to you to give you advantage on stealth checks,
Yeah, I'm happy
and
to
then
go
go
in.
in and yeah, just a little sneaky.
Oh, bless you.
So is that advantage?
Yeah, blessing of the tricks gives you advantage on your stealth checks.
Okay.
Okay.
Good
I
luck,
will
Henry.
roll
Kiss that ass
stealth.
goodbye.
He's going to go on like a 40 or something. No?
21.
Measly 21.
He gets sucked in.
Okay. So, Greykov, as you walk, you have to crouch down a little bit to get through this small tunnel. Because it's not a big space. Right? And
Should have lived him. I told you we should.
Going
I
into, like,
envisaged it as being much bigger.
you keep
No, I genuinely did. I was picturing something like
It's honestly you got no. It's small. It's small.
No, no.
it's a
crouch
crawl
down.
space.
A crawl
No,
space.
yeah, it's like this, and then every now and then just go.
But you scrape your back on these spaces
Escaping.
as you're walking down this tunnel, but it does kind of eventually, after a few minutes, open up a little bit until you're still. Come on, man. Until
You're regretting your choice now.
the space opens right up, and as you enter this space, the air is noticeably cooler than even the outside, and the floor is practically non-existent. You can see a few scattered platforms that float suspended in air, perhaps by arcane means, and you see ledges on either side of this room, though none are accessible without a bold leap. The exit lingers roughly 90 feet across this expansive hole.
I see. Can I pick up a snowball and throw it into the where it appears? It's like kind of like suspended above like mist. Did you say, or it was like
It's just a void, dark. You cannot see the bottom of this thing. It's just like black.
Can I throw a snowball in for fun?
You get a rock or something, because inside this space you've gone in far enough where there's no more snow, so to speak. Just rocks.
Throw a rock.
Pardon me.
God bless you.
Yeah. You pick up a rock and toss it, and that's all you hear.
Well,
Go pick up that rock again. How dare
That's
you,
a big
Liver?
I will back out and tell them that the hole is bigger than it looks.
2 ledges, did you say? On
Not a tight hole.
There's several ledges, so if I describe it a bit better, there's some ledges around the outside of this thing, but there's also several
ledges,
platforms that float in the middle of it. That
I
looks
thought
like
ledger is in like a monetary,
ledge.
no,
No.
like a
It's
diary.
speak his name and pass. So Yahoo. So YAHWEH, like in Last Crusade.
It's a mammal pass.
Yahweh.
Is it big enough that the whole party can get in and observe?
Yeah,
Does
I
it
mean,
open up to enough of
I mean, if we're all gonna get in here, we're gonna have to, lube.
yes, it is large enough once you walk through this narrow tunnel that it opens up a point where enough of you will fit on this ledge to be able to see the same thing a Greykov sees.
I mean, at this stage, it's just Greykov relaying this information back to us. We haven't gone in.
Correct.
It was a good opportunity to get rid of anything you didn't want, like any rubbish you have or
Rocks.
Point at Sly.
rocks.
Good
Party
old
members.
Draco.
Jorgen, I forgot to mention something to you.
Oh,
As you woke up this morning, let me just check something here. Not that.
why dice?
A lot of dice.
You
Holy
woke up
god.
this morning with your hand still wrapped tightly around that cleaver, but you just feel this intense pain in your brain, in your mind. It just like it aches like this massive migraine, and your grip on this thing wanes a little bit, loosens a little bit before gripping it tighter. But in that moment, you suffer 34 points of psychic damage.
This is
Holy
after
fuck.
waking up.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Did you wake up?
You didn't wake up dead.
Spicy.
How the hell you wake up dead?
Greykov, you mentioned this is a excellent place for leaving something behind that you don't want.
I don't know anything about the hole. It's more a joke, but you probably could. I mean, I don't think I'll see that rock again.
As much as I love my axe, I have a blistering hangover, and I think this thing is cursed as fuck. And it might be a good place that this thing never sees the light of day again. Do I have the willpower, DM? Was it ever a willpower issue?
Not at this point.
No.
So you don't want it?
I think this is going to be problematic. I mean, it is super sharp and super cool and super excellent at hitting things, but it calls to me. It wants payment, and I think I didn't deliver the goods yesterday. I wasn't keeping tabs on it. It is one spicy axe.
Well, hole's there if you want to get rid of it.
Before I drop it, can we detect anything about it, DM? Is it? I don't think we ever tried to identify or would learn.
If you give me time, I can. But the curse, like your axe, I tried to identify it, and I can't identify curses.
You just know it's cursed.
I assume very heavily that it's cursed, given how Fuckface has been all like.
Yeah, but you can't magically determine that it's cursed.
I cannot magically determine that it's cursed. It is not part of the spell.
Yeah, it's fine.
I didn't say it was fine.
Yeah.
Zane, does it ping on like a detect evil?
Wouldn't. No. Doesn't really do inanimate objects or anything. I'm trying to look now. I don't really have anything that does curses either.
Yeah, look, just to be upfront about this thing, guys.
If that's the way you feel, I feel like you probably should toss it and see what happens.
It really likes to hit things. And apparently killing something yesterday didn't seem to do the trick. And I think it's going to keep demanding. And when we're the only, or you're the only things around it in this wasteland, I'm worried that someone is going to pay the price.
Very well.
And just yeet it into the hole.
Yeet.
Do you want me to do it for you?
I don't think anyone should touch it. Alright, I'm gonna yeet it.
So you all go into this cave.
No.
I'll go in to make sure that he eats it.
It's a bit of a trek from the entry to where this hole exists. I'd say it's more like 150 to 200 feet of a winding path to get there. But eventually you find your way there. Now, you want to toss it into the pit of no return.
Toss it.
If it is as you described, Greykov, and virtually bottomless, if you didn't hear a stone hit ground or water, yeah, this thing's fucking evil. And I think I'll just go back to a regular old axe.
As you stand there on the precipice of this emptiness, you see these platforms in front of you kind of floating magically there. You hold this massive cleave in your hand, your grip still tight on it. Sly, roll me a wisdom save, please.
That looked good.
That's a fail. So you do you in this moment, Sly. I don't know what's going on. You feel this overwhelming urge to be out of your character, your regular character moment, as this urge, this impulse overcomes you. And you feel this overwhelming urge to just push your gun. And we're going to end our session there this evening, folks. We'll pick up there again next week.
It was nice knowing you.
How close are those ledges?
You're on the edge, like if you look down, it's straight down to nothing.
Because I'm literally like holding the axe, being like, I can do this. I can do this.
I don't think I'm there. I don't think Draco was particularly interested to see it done, so I think I'm still on the outside.
Okay, Sly, also give me a 1d4 roll, please.
Okay.
And you take 1 stress point.
For 1.
Okay,
Yikes.
we'll come back to that.
Oh, good.
I'm gonna miss that cleaver. I may also miss Jorgen when he's dead.
What if he flies?
He doesn't have the potion of flying. Sly does.
Be sly about it.
Yeah. Oh.
Climb into a random butthole cave. Nothing could possibly go wrong.
Nothing at all.
Well, that was awesome.
DM's just like, I'm gonna dangle this in front of them before their session wraps up.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
You guys wanted to see what
Irresistible. They will absolutely bite.
Gosh.
It's
Thank
a big
you.
hole.
Thank you to everyone that's donated to Starlight Children's Foundation as we raise money through Game Changers through all of August. You've donated a fair few health potions to the party here. I'm still waiting for those player Banes, those extra damage points. But maybe we won't need it. Maybe we won one player less halfway through the next session. Yeah, who knows? We'll see what happens. But stick around, stay tuned next week as we come back and see how this all plays out. What have I missed, Dan? Anything else? What have I missed?
No, let's be honest, streaming doesn't mean you can't donate. You can donate all through the month of August. 100% of all the money raised goes to Starlight Children's Foundation. We're a small part of Game Changers, but we do what we can. It's a cause that we've supported a few times now, at least 4 times, because we've been streaming for 4 years. But yeah, 100%. Get on there, support anyone else who you see who is raising, like just watching the videos. It helps with the algorithm on Twitch to get people, interested. Share, donate, all of the fun stuff. We'll be back next week. I really hope. Oh, it's also there's a new storyline campaign going to be coming up very soon. Totally forgot about it. I'm going to be running Curse of Strahd. very, very soon with a few players that you will know. We've got Jez, we've got Greykov, Jared, we've got Mark, we've got Robin is returning to be a player character. We've got GM Adam will be playing as a character, but he'll be playing with us as well. We'll be playing that. This is going to kick off looking like early September. This will be the off week, so Jez can have a break and be a player character and just cause as much chaos as he can.
Other side of the screen. It's going to be great.
Other side of the screen.
Yeah, that's us. Stick around. I mean, we'll stick around, but yeah, thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you all again next week. Cheers.
Thanks all.
Bye.
Bye.
Thanks so much for sticking with us. If you missed anything, our VOD will be available after we finish up the broadcast, or over on our YouTube channel next week. If you like the kind of chaos we sow, be sure to hit that follow button and subscribe. We love to see those numbers tick up, and we appreciate every single one. You can also find us on Patreon, where we post one-shots and insights into our campaigns and streams. And check out our podcast available on Spotify and everywhere you find good podcasts. As always, we love your feedback. Drop us a comment or join our Discord and roll with the Raging Rolls.